recorded and uploaded to the members area and in your guys' hands. So it's recording. Welcome to round two of the 2025 Black Friday Boot Camp. I appreciate you guys. We weren't able to finish everything up last week. We were able to launch an agency. We were able to launch a low ticket offer. Everything you could say was like an MVP. Um, it's really I'm doing this to show that everything doesn't have to be lined up and perfect and ideal to get it done. Yeah, like that obviously would be better. And everything worth doing is worth doing well. Um, but at the same time, something I've suffered from for years is analysis paralysis. Like, think of every cliche or shtick that you can think of that has to do with procrastination or self-doubt, anything like that. Like, yeah, there's other people making more money than me. There's other people that make better websites. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of other people in the high level community that are probably better mentors than me. But here I am in my small little corner of the world, still just taking action on something that, an idea, an inspiration that God put in my heart. And it's on me to go ahead and take action and take the steps at that point. I don't designate whether this is successful or leads to tons of business or not. All I can do is the thing. And and then whatever happens after the thing gets done, that's not up to me. That's up to God. That'll happen. So one thing I did last week that I want to do this week as well, I just want to start off in a quick prayer. I don't have my Bible with me. I left it downstairs. And but I just want to pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. Thank you for everyone that's on the call right now, everyone that's going to be coming to the call here in a little bit. I just pray that you would guide us, lead us, give us wisdom, give us clarity, and give us peace today. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right, so got that all out of the way. We're good now. And so one thing I noticed also is that like sometimes the best things happen when you just roll with it. Sometimes the best thing can happen in a situation when it's extremely planned out and outlined and systematized and good to go. But that's not what we're running with today. So it is what it is. All right. A couple things that we are working on this week. We're going to be doing the webinar. Actually, I want to pull up my other screen real quick. I'm going to pull up just a Google Doc so we can kind of have like a running list here. And then as other people come into the call, I'll just go ahead and let them in. Cool. Let's see, don't need that. Oh yeah, share my screen. That's the important part. I'm just going to share my entire other desktop um, just so you'll be able to see everything that's there, everything that's not there. And I just got to clean up some things on this desktop real quick too. Did anyone work on anything in regards to the boot camp from last week? Anyone have any wins or losses or confusion or anything about anything we went over last week?
Well, for me, I'm the new kid on the block, so I don't have
Ah,
anything from last week.
all right. Let's see. 2025. Okay, here's round two notes. I am going to drop in, well, I emailed everyone. It's in the Facebook group. I'm not going to drop links in the chat because whenever I'm sharing the screen and all that stuff, I'll be honest, like I forget that the chat exists sometimes. So I don't want to put anything in there and then not follow up with it. So that wouldn't be fair. If anything, if anyone needs something or has a question or wants me to stop, just unmute yourself. Just be like, "Hey, Sean, when you got a sec?" And I'll either finish up what I'm doing or I'll just jump in right there and we can chat. But okay, so you guys can see my screen over here. Let's see. We're going to, man, all like Zoom gets so cluttered sometimes. It's gonna remove some stuff. Okay, there we go. I could not find how to minimize. You guys look good, but I didn't need every single one of your faces on my screen at that time. Okay, so I took some notes earlier. Just like as I was sitting on the couch, I was kind of trying to figure out what to do today. So here's some things that I'd like to do today. Just thinking this out. If you can think of anything, um, I'm going to do a little bit more pre-planning right here. So not like coming into the whole day. I know we just talked about like just winging it. This is part of the winging it part. I still like to get my ideas down so I'm not building something and then constantly having to backtrack and take one step forward or take two steps back and not making any progress type of thing. Um, okay, so we're going to do the
Hey,
review
hey,
and
Sean.
referral. Hey, what's up?
Two quick areas that I was working on. One was if you can review setting up calendars again, just
Okay,
touch
yep,
on that.
absolutely.
And then I know you talked about doing a session on email setup and setting up sending emails and things like
Oh,
that. That's
yeah,
still a
yep.
little confusing to me. So those are two areas that I'm kind of looking at.
Okay, very cool. I appreciate
Thanks.
that. So stuff that comes up. Let's see. Setting up email. Okay, so setting up emails, setting up calendars. I'm just going to put that in the stuff that comes up tab right here. Right now, I'm just going to do outline the day-ish. Okay, cool. So these are the four things that I have pre-planned that I'd like us to be able to cover today. Um, got the review and referral engine, webinar, voice AI, and SaaS. So for the reviews and referral engine, just going to go over like different assets that we're going to need to create for it, and then we'll be able to get rocking and rolling on on HighLevel. And I'm going to keep a couple things open on my other screen over here, just so as people show up to the room, we can let them in. If anything does get dropped in the chat, I can still take a look at it. Got things a little better organized over there now. So let's see. Oh, let's see. We're going to need a landing page slash funnel. Um, we need to tag people as they come in. Tag registrants, um, not registrants. That I'm thinking of the webinar funnel. Tag, no, not even worry about that. Survey for initial review. So the review engine, um, kind of what I was thinking, just something that it's something everyone's experienced. There's probably a version that's as complete or more complete than the one that I'm going to build today. But I'm just going to do it like soup to nuts as best I can within an hour and a half today of getting this review engine built. So my thoughts with it is it's going to be like upon completion, this gets sent out, and this is going to be like a modular snapshot that can get added to really any sub account on HighLevel. And it's going to be pre-built all the different bits and pieces that need to be included. So right now you can build a review snapshot, but we're going to go ahead and get it built for you. So when a job gets done, you're going to send a text or an email out to someone, and it's going to have a link for the initial review. Oop, the initial review. And I accidentally threw something on the other screen over there. And then once the job is done, they get the initial review. They're going to give either like 5 stars, 4 stars, or three and under. If they give 5 stars, then we're going to redirect them to a confirmation page that includes the Google Business profile review link and the Facebook page review link. 4 stars, gonna redirect to a simple form that appreciates the feedback and asks them what we can do better to earn a 5 star review. And then three and under, same thing, redirect to a simple form that appreciates the feedback and asks them how we can serve them better in the future. The reason I want these a little different, the 4-star review, it could be like the feedback you get, they could be like, oh, I never give 5-star reviews. Or it could be something as like simple as like, hey, everything went great, but at the end, your guys they left some garbage out in the driveway, and I didn't like that. The job, fantastic. Everything looks good, but it's just left a little dirty. And so this can incite some dialogue, get great feedback for you and your team, and let them know like, hey, you did the job good, but we just got to tighten things up a bit. If it's 3 and under, that usually like a 3-star review usually comes from someone who like they wanna be nice, but there's just too much that happened. Like, hey, it's not just trash that was left, but you guys said you were gonna do edging and you just didn't. You mowed the lawn, you fixed the flower beds, but you guys didn't do edging in the driveway or the walkways, like something like that. Or, that could be a 1-star review too, like, hey, I paid for this service and they literally just left something off. You can get a lot of great feedback here. Um, yeah, so there's that. Um, I'd like to tag people based on initial stars given, in that first survey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Um, Also designate, and we don't have to designate this because it's going to be a modular system. Um, I'll put this here. Designate what actually triggers the review, not benign scent. And then notifications. How does the business get notified of the reviews? Same for all or different based on number of stars. And then HighLevel has their video review system as well. This is something we can implement with the 5-star reviews. So, and then a couple things that we have: review, link, delivery mechanisms. We have email, SMS, QR codes. It's a good one. Can you guys think of any other like review link delivery mechanisms? I'd love to get some feedback or some input from you guys.
Is there a way to use an AI outbound caller, perhaps to
Ooh,
call someone to
okay.
engender a review?
Let's see. AI outbound to how would that go?
So it'd be, hello, this is Kyle's pool service. We recently serviced your pool and would like to get some feedback on how our team did. You can visit us at da 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 da, or give us a call at, and then there would be an inbound AI that would take the inbound call and walk them through the process of providing a review.
Okay. Offers a CTA to redirect to the let's see.
And could actually go ahead, the inbound AI agent could, if there's an issue, say, would you like to be transferred during business hours live to speak to someone? And if it's out of business hours, would you like to schedule an appointment to talk about your concern? So basically what a business would do, except automated via voice rather
Yeah.
than textual.
Yep.
Just a thought.
I really like that. And so these are things that we can one, we can dial in, get it in right here. Two, we can add to the voice AI agency later on, and have it be, a feature that can be a part of that as well. But that is something that, I always I always forget about AI. I'll be honest. I get so caught up in the logic and the systemization and the automations. Like in my mind, 99.999% of everything can be done without AI. But things like this, where having an inbound or outbound caller just to give that extra touch is definitely something that can be done. And I'm also a busybody, just getting stuff done. And so sometimes I make things a little bit harder than they actually have to be. And that's something that AI can take off your plate. I see it as an amplifier. If you've got something that works really, really well, why not throw AI behind it and have it work really, really well without your effort 24/7? Um,
I can tell
so
you on
yeah.
the sites that we've used, the AI
Mhm.
agents, on average, the call volume increased 57%. Our
Wow.
opt-ins increased 400%, and our conversions increased 438%.
Can you say that one more time?
Sure.
Yeah.
On the sites where we have implemented AI agents to include what we call a smart funnel. In other words, we have a client that is
Hmm.
skeptical that it'll work. We build them a funnel on their subdomain. We then run the paid traffic directly to the subdomain. The end result, and I can show you the stats one day if you're interested.
Yeah.
The end result, I have all the analytics to go with what I'm saying. The end result is that your call volume will increase 57 point something percent on average. Your opt-in rate will go up about 400%, and your conversion rate on average, if it's executed properly, will go up 438 percentage points. That's the experience that we've had after doing this for about 10 months now.
Wow.
That's based on paid traffic. Organic, I can't tell you because we never really made an attempt to rank these organically. We just took and redirected the ads directly to the nested subdomain URLs.
Okay.
That's why I
That's
said
that's
maybe AI might help us in the review thing that you're talking about.
that's solid. What tool are you using for that?
Yeah, for the voice receptionist, we're utilizing the native GHL solution and then have built custom prompts to go with it. We have not had very good luck using the native prompts, and we've used HeyLevi has, if you go to HeyLevi dot, I think it's
Hmm.
comma AI /promptoneer, you can draft a quick demo for a client in 3 minutes for free. If you take that demo prompt and you put it into Perplexity and you institute another prompt to customize that prompt based on the site's contents and based on the personality that you want the agent to have, you will come out of the gate with it about 95% on target. And then within a month, it will be almost 99%. We found that
Wow.
doing it this way, it'll also interpret and communicate with all types of accents regarding, even with poor English, it'll do it. We had a hillbilly up in Kentucky that none of us could understand, and it understood her.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll bow out. I don't want to take up your time.
No, that's that we have time right here, but no, that's good. That's the type of gold nuggets and input that I want you guys to feel like it's okay to share. One, you spent 10 months and a lot of money refining this process. And the fact that you're willing to share that, I mean, that's recorded. Other people in this VIP group are going to be able to dial back and listen to that. That's all stats that we can utilize in our own sales process as well. And so, um, building an AI agent, having an inbound AI agent dialed in can increase call volume 57%, opt-in rate increases 400. I forgot the actual conversion rate percentage that you recited, but
438%.
438%.
That's the average. Now it really depends on how this is. if you just throw this on a regular website, you won't hit these numbers. You got to
Yeah.
build a separate funnel that is completely optimized where they can't do
Yeah.
anything other than either call you, chat with you, or opt in. They can't be distracted.
I believe that. I believe that. Yeah, funnels are so important for eliminating distraction and being very, very on purpose. Um, very on purpose with how they're built. I'm gonna do something real quick. Okay, no, not that one. Yeah, I'm gonna put my face down here at the bottom again. Um, it just feels weird having like seeing the video and not having a face there talking and all that stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. While you were talking, I went ahead and created a sub account for this review and referral engine. And so, um, yeah, you guys can either open up the chat or just unmute your mic. How many of you have a review system set up for your business or your client's business already? How many, or do you have one? If you do have one, let me know. If you don't have one, just put like a not yet in the chat. Ah, okay. You know what? You don't have to do that anymore. Make this a little smaller here, here. Make this a little bit bigger still. Gonna switch to this sub account. Cool. All right, so let me see screen share. You guys can see all of that. Very cool. Let me open up the chat. Not yet. I do lawn dogs. Of course you do. Of course you do. Not yet for Dominic, but you missed most of this. Lawn dogs, you should be good. So one thing we did that you probably have dialed in, might want your input just because you're already utilizing it in real life. For building this reviews and referral engine, we're going to be building a landing page or a funnel for collecting reviews. Have a survey there for the initial review. Anyone with 5 stars, redirect them to a confirmation page that includes the Google business profile review link and the Facebook page review link. Also, we talked about implementing Google or HighLevel's video review system on that 5 star page as well. Anyone that gives a 4 star review, redirect them to a different confirmation page that has a simple form, appreciates the feedback, and asks what we can do better to earn a 5 star review, what we could have done better to earn a 5 star review or can next time. 3 and under, redirect to a different confirmation page, appreciate the feedback, and ask them how we can serve them better in the future, how we can serve other customers better in the future as well. We want our team, we want our business to have a great name, and one of the things we'd like to do is get better every single time. We want to tag people based on the number of initial stars given. So anyone that gives 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, tag them. And also something that we don't have to do right now because I want this to be like a modular snapshot that can be added to any sub account. So you don't have to get a snapshot that's pre-built with a review engine. You can just use this one and put it on anything else. Um, Once you do that, then you can create a trigger to designate what actually triggers the review link being sent. Is it an invoice? Is it contact being dragged to a particular stage in a pipeline? Is it a contact gets tagged? All sorts of different things. So we can designate that later on. How does the business get notified of the review? So you complete a job, you send this out, someone leaves a review. How does a business owner get notified that someone actually leaves a review? And what's the notification based on the review level? Um, yeah, and then different review link delivery systems. Is it getting sent via email, via text? Are you delivering a QR code? Like, do you have just a lock screen on your phone for when you're at jobs and maybe you walk up to the door to tell the homeowner like, hey, we're done with the job. They can just scan the QR code. Do you have business cards, flyers, yard signs, things like that? Are you at an event? Do you have a table topper that has a QR code on there? Are you at a restaurant? Do you have a table topper that has a QR code on there? Do you have the QR codes on your receipts? Like if you're a pizza delivery service, if you're any type of delivery service, do you have QR codes on the receipts along with a handwritten signature? Thank you so much. Can't wait to serve you next time. Oh, here's a QR code. Scan this, blah, 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 blah. Do you incentivize people? Like, McDonald's, they have a thing that says, hey, go to the website, it's on the receipt. They don't like actively promote it, but on the receipt it says like go to the website, enter in your order number and store location, fill out the survey. You could win a Big Mac the next time you come to the restaurant. You could. Um, yes. What's that? Oh, someone was unmuted. I was hearing myself talk and it was echoing. Okay, so that's the QR codes. And then you had mentioned like having AI either outbound or inbound with well, really outbound, an outbound caller to incite a review to call customers or clients on behalf of the business after the job is completed. They're representative of the business. It's simple, clean, offers a call to action to redirect to the review link. It can either say like, hey, thank you so much. This is Janet with Sean's Pool Service. We just completed the job at your house. I wanted to reach out on behalf of Sean's Pool Service, say thank you so much for having us. And also, I wanted to give you an opportunity to leave us a review on Google, blah, blah, blah. You can see us at seanspoolservice.com/reviews. I'll go ahead and text you the link as well. Super simple, something like that. And then an inbound as well. We can have an inbound AI chat widget directly on a page. It can transfer live during business hours if there is a concern, or outside of business hours, it can dictate a message to leave as a note so that the business owner can get an email. A note can get added to, well, I don't know if you can automate notes on contacts yet. That's something we can explore today. But that is what we're looking at for the review and referral engine right now. So you have yours do tags, lawn dogs, one-time cleans equals sent on job completion, recurring services equals day 25 after the start of service. Okay, very cool. And I really like that. The review structure itself was worth the price of admission. Hey, I appreciate that. And so, every single one of you, you're going to get this full document as well, going to be included in your assets, and so you'll always be able to refer this. And another thing to remember is we will have stuff that comes up too. So anytime something comes up, if we can address it on the call today, cool, we will. If we can't, then what I'm going to do with this page is I'm going to um, just add a Loom link right there. If it's outside the scope of today's call, I'm going to record a Loom. I want to set the Loom link right there on this doc, so you'll be able to go back, reference it. I can even add them into the Facebook group, and I'm creating a mini members area on HighLevel as well, so you'll get access to that. But yeah, I appreciate that feedback, Dominic. I'm glad that this structure is really good. Um, cool. Okay, so let's get on with it. Kind of at that point, I was telling my wife before I came up here, I was like, every single one of these calls, I feel like my stomach is going to come out of my throat and my heart is going to beat out of my chest. I can barely breathe because I get so anxious and not embarrassed, but just like this isn't natural for me. This is way outside the box. I appreciate that, Dominic. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna create these tags, and I'm gonna create a new tag right here. Gonna make the screen a little bit bigger. Um, nope, not five starfish, 5 star. So creating tags this way is a little archaic. Usually I would create tags directly within the while I'm building like the automations and things like that. But I'm just going to go ahead and create them now. So that way, when we get into the automations and triggers and all that stuff, everything's already created and it's just done. It's just done. So right now, and I'll like bold this stuff or do whatever as stuff gets completed. But I think this will be a um, great little review engine that you guys will be able to use, throw into any business. This could be utilized, um, be utilized in uh, in addition to any services you're already doing. It could also be, let's see, standalone.
Sean, excuse me, are we
Yeah.
supposed to be doing this on our end while you're doing it, or are you going to be giving us a share link to pull us into one of our accounts?
I'm giving you this share link.
Okay,
It's 100% up to you. And so
great.
I know if I were sitting on that end of the Zoom call, I'd have to be doing something. So you can still go ahead into your own account. You can follow along. You can do this if you feel inspired to do things your way. You can build things your way. At the very end of the day, I am going to be giving you. I'm converting this sub account into a snapshot, and so you'll have this entire thing. You'll just be able to import it. What I would recommend, um, just based on what you're doing. I know last week, one guy, he was driving the whole time, so he couldn't do anything. You're at your computer, you're there. If you're already working on other work, it'd be cool if you could set it aside and work on this for the day, just so you'd have it done. It's always good to get familiar with the tool because even though I am creating this, I can't say that nothing's ever going to go wrong. I can't say that HighLevel isn't going to update something that breaks this. So it's good to get familiar with the tools, with the links, with the lay of the land, and just try it out on your own. One thing you can do is follow along, build with me, and then when I give you the snapshot link, you can import the snapshot to this exact same sub account that you are manually creating today. And then when you go to import the snapshot, a modal window will pop up that will let you know of any conflicts. If there should be conflicts on everything because it should be exactly the same. You should not be able to import anything at all. However, if there are different assets or elements that do not have conflicts, all you'll have to do is go ahead and import those one or two or three things, and it'll just overlay it on the sub account that you've already created. And so you'll be able to know that, hey, this is complete. I may have missed some stuff on the live call, but we were able to go ahead and fill it in. But you're an adult. I'm an adult. You can do exactly what you want. And you paid, like in my mind, you paid for the opportunity to be here, to see this, to get the assets, and to be present. Um, this isn't a university. I'm not grading you at the end of the day. Whatever you do with this is whatever you do with this.
With that said, can you just go back
Yeah.
go back a few steps because I'd like to just catch up with you right from the beginning before you get too far into it.
Okay. Well, I believe this is the very, very first step that I did in actually creating. I created a blank sub account.
Yeah,
I called it Review Engine.
yep.
And then I clicked, this is what it opened up to when I went to the sub account. I clicked settings, scroll down into the sub account settings and clicked tags. And I've created 7 tags so far. It's a, it's a timely process. Each time you create a tag, it takes about 10 seconds for it to populate in the system. A little thing up, green box will pop up here that says, hey, you created it successfully. You got to X that and then click new tag and create new ones. Um, you can edit them later on. You can delete them. It's 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 a good thing to do. So I want to tag people based on how many stars. Yes, I saw that in the chat. I'm only an adult. You mean chronologically? I think that's what you mean there. Yes. Okay, cool. So we have tags for people based on how many stars. We have tags for people based on where they left the review. We're only giving links to 2 different places. if you want to do like Trustpilot, things like that. If you want to set stuff up and take it to the moon, you can do that later on. We're just doing this right now. Um, and then I will also do, I want to have a tag for people that leave a video review as well. We'll see about, dabbling in that and autocorrect, dabbling in that and seeing if it goes. How does the business get notified of the review? So we're gonna have to create notifications. Um, we have to create notifications for reviews being left. We have to create the funnels, the landing page. I just want to see this. Let's see. I was gonna go to Google and type in leave a review for us and see if any review pages come up. I want to see like a little bit of inspiration. I'm thinking of being very simple on this page. Um, Okay, so that's more of like an FAQ knowledge library type of thing. I want to be very simple with this. The same way, Dominic, where you were talking about smart funnels, building a completely different subdomain to test this paid traffic data um, for the voice AI agent. I'd like to do that, and I want to eliminate distractions. I don't want a big menu up top. I don't want a ton of things on the page. I just want thank you. Very similar to some confirmation pages that I've had before. Thank you so much for letting us serve you. Maybe a picture of the team, and then a survey that says, "How did we do?" And have it be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. So, well, I'll get back to that. So I guess the first thing I got to do is create a survey. Yeah. So yeah. We can create a survey, or we could create 5 different buttons. Let me do some. Okay, what are your guys' thoughts on this? So here's my thoughts on this. If I create a survey, then creating a survey, you'll have to create a field that has 5 different, like a radio input. They can select 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 stars, and then based on what they select, it redirects them to a confirmation page. Um, do. You can designate the confirmation page, or we can have just a page with 5 different like image links, and each one can redirect to a different confirmation page. So there's no, oh, and with a survey to submit, they have to submit their name and email, or their email at the very least, but they have to submit some contact information just to submit the initial form. If they leave 5 stars, then you can say, hey, leave us a real review somewhere. And they might be like, well, I just filled stuff out. Or if you just have 5 different buttons where, you just have let's see, review page example. Um, this is part of my building process. I'll go ahead and I will build I'll search like 845 different things. So these are the QR codes that I was talking about earlier, having a table topper, postcard, things like that. Okay, cool. Leave us a review, Instagram, Twitter. Let's see. No. What are your guys' thoughts on that? With a survey versus having 5 different little image links. None of us are really utilizing this heavily in our business.
I think the survey would probably be the most interactive from
Yeah.
someone's perspective. I think that would pull them in more. That's just my opinion.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's why I asked for it. That was my initial thought, and I'm not going to allow myself to procrastinate or think too hard today. Let me do this. Going to delete that. So when you come into a fresh sub account, it always has one of these pages. I like to see like what type of templates. High level has customer satisfaction. So let me see this template right here just to see what this rate your experience. Okay, we're gonna roll with this one right here. It already has. You can leave the 5-star reviews. You can ask what particular service, how satisfied were you, how would you rate, submit. Um, there was no data collection. That's fine.
Are you seeing that with the try survey preview?
Yeah, so I clicked preview and this is what came up right
That's
here.
not what I'm seeing here for some reason.
No?
No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I came here to the surveys
Yeah.
area. You're gonna see me do this real. Oh, no, I did not click try survey preview. I scrolled down.
Okay. There
Yeah,
you
right
go.
here it says start with a template,
There you
and I
go.
just clicked use template and was playing with that.
There you
Let's
go.
see about this template. I will say high levels preview area is like 100 years ahead of where it was just 6 months ago. It's great. Cool. Tablet, phone, all looks good. I'm just gonna choose this template that we can customize it. We might not even have to really customize it. I don't want to ask a bunch of questions up front. That's not what I want to do. Um, and so it did create, like, it went ahead and it created a few extra fields that are now in the sub account that we might need to clean up later on. Contact. So I'm like curious with this. I want to look at something on the other page. Um, in my experience, you've always had to collect, very similar to a form, collect name, at least email, in order to submit it. And I want to know why you don't have to.
Is there a way to change the view of the survey elements
What do you
from
mean?
icons to what you have there on menu? Because what I'm getting are icons, maybe a setting.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, I see what you're in. You're in the add object field. I got it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Instead of quick add object fields. Yep. Okay. So right here, this is for a deck builder. No, it's going to change the name, just customer satisfaction survey. See if anyone else is coming in the room. Not quite yet. And cool. Feedback helps us to improve our services, continue delivering outdoor spaces homeowners love. This quick survey takes just a few minutes. Um, gonna do that because right now, tell us how we did. Maybe it's here. Um, okay, this is where you change background image. And so we're gonna be planting this on a landing page, and so that's why I removed the header image from the survey itself, so the survey can be a little bit more generic. Um, yeah, and then on the landing page that we're going to add it to, you can just choose any type of image that you want based on your business. I do want to see this as well. Rate your experience, rating settings, count 5, lowest rating, bad, highest, good, how to store rating fields and custom, absolute, advanced, rate your experience, left, required. Okay, cool. Which type of service did you use? Do you guys know how to update custom fields? Like you create a custom field like this, Um, you can't actually like add or remove any of the like the options here on the side. I'll just show you real quick. So I duplicated the tab. Oh, well, I saved the survey. I duplicated the tab, which brought me into the survey builder again, but now I'm going to exit out. I want to go to settings and I want to go to custom fields. When I created the survey, it created a whole bunch of new custom fields. Um, so I'm just going to see right here. If you edit, select and edit, now I can go ahead and I can um, change up all the different options that are available right in here inside of the, the survey itself. So I hope that was helpful. Might be necessary, might not be necessary, but it's something that has kind of saved me through the years. Like when you create an option or create a custom field, and then you're working with a business, they're like, oh yeah, we actually don't offer that service anymore. We don't do deck design. So you can just go ahead, you can delete it, click save. And now I'm just going to refresh this page since I saved the custom field with different options. And now you can see that that option is no longer in here. You can't, and so what I used to do, oh, I guess you can just delete them right here and add options there. I'm I made a simple task difficult. What I used to have to do back in the day was just create a whole brand new custom field, throw it in there, and then I would have like 38 extra custom fields. But now you know, anytime you have a custom field with like a select, then you can go ahead and you can edit it here within the survey by adding options, deleting options, or you can edit it back here in the custom fields tab in the sub account settings. Um, yeah, right here, I actually I want to make this bigger. I think that's going to be here. Field spacing, input field, label size. Rate your experience. So I made it a little bit bolder and I increased the size a little bit. Um, short label, placeholder. I just want to see. No. This does is this changes the placeholder font within. I just want to see about like those, but I think those are the short labels. So let me see. Yeah, those are the short labels down there. Okay. And then logic. Lowest rating good. So this is where like today my brain's just not braining like it used to. So I want to let you guys know this also. Yesterday, I almost had to reschedule this. I had some food last night and my stomach was not feeling well. Didn't really sleep super duper well. Um, I reached out to a couple people just say like look that were experts in a couple different areas that we're talking about today, and I was like, hey, can you just cover like this one spot of my call tomorrow? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it because I'm not feeling well. I had a little bit of food poisoning. Um, but not only was it because it was last minute, they're busy and it's a work day, so they weren't available, but also I'm feeling a little better today. Just not fully here. Okay. So this is one thing I have to do. I'm just gonna Google it right in front of you. Um, how to, oh my gosh, sir. Okay. Conditional logic in the forms. I know I've done this, but this is a good way to for you to see. Like I said, this is going to be unedited, raw. You're going to see everything that I do right in here. With open conditional logic, let's come over here and Let me see something. I know this one has conditional logic.
We
You can
just did some
select.
conditional logic work last week.
Okay, very
Oh,
cool. Did you do it with the 5 stars by chance?
yeah, the 5 star, 4 star.
Go ahead.
I set mine up, and it was in the top left-hand corner, I think, the little squiggly line in the form
Top
because
left
they
corner.
moved it.
Okay, okay. So you can see my screen right here. I'm in the form.
Oh,
I know there's settings, disqualify settings.
where
So
did it
like on
go?
submit,
Oh, you're
there's
on a Mac. And never mind, I don't know Macs.
yeah, I'm a Mac. I'm on a Mac,
Uh,
bro.
my my apologies. I thought you were good.
You're good, man. All
No, go for it. I'm
good.
sorry, but it was up there, and it was just a little squiggly line that I had to figure out.
Okay. That's fair enough. Okay, so this is one of those things where cool, jump to next slide, can do that. This is all part of the process. Got to keep telling myself that. Advanced. This is just design stuff right here. So none of that. See these ones? Super duper easy. Conditional logic. This functionality has been migrated to the survey. I'm gonna open that. Okay, here. Um,
Yeah, that part.
yeah, this part. So I'm doing this for here. If field rate your experience is equal to 5, then okay, cool. Jump to a specific slide. So we have specific slides, redirect users post submission. That's the one I want. It's equal to 5. Then we'll have landing pages. Okay, cool. So now I know how to do it. Yeah, so now I know how to do it. All I got to do is click on a different one, open conditional logic. So, okay, maybe you guys can help me out right here. So let's say I delete this and I delete this, and I just want to know what's their experience. Icon alignment, right? I want it centered. Um, let's see. Nope. Okay, just go left. Okay, so right here, this will be it right there. Where's the conditional logic for this? That's that's the part I'm not able to find. Submissions? Nope. Settings. Edit. Integrate. Plus. Rating. Yep, there it is. Thought that thing was going to make this so much easier, but it's not. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. What type of service did you use? I think that's a very fair question to ask. How are you satisfied with the quality of the deck materials used? Um, Not going to put that one in. How would you rate the professionalism of our deck building team? Was the final cost in line with your expectations? Okay. Submit review. So that's it. Okay, so just so you guys know, when you fill this out, anytime you're styling your survey, come over here to style, go to footer, and you can go ahead. That's where you can change the color for like the footer itself. And down here is where you can change the color for the footer button to whatever you want. And anytime you do something and you don't like it, just click that little undo button, colors and background. This has to do with like the actual survey background, primary color, input text color. So if I were to, I had the message box there. If I were to leave it and start typing, it would be that input border right there. Has a little bit of drop shadow on it. It's whatever. It's beside the point. We just need the survey and the logic and the automations and notifications. Got to remember that's the important part. So right now, actually, what I'd like to do, I want to create some custom value. No, no. What you could do is create custom values. Go ahead, get them implanted here into the survey fields, and then back here, based on the business, you can just create the custom values for like one service, two service, three service, um, things like that. So maybe I'll actually do that right now. I'm gonna create a folder. That's another thing as well. Um, actually, is whenever you're creating a modular snapshot system, it's always good to put all these different components in a folder because if I'm taking this and turning it into a snapshot, and then I'm going to go ahead and import it into a pre-existing snapshot, then all the custom values that I create here are going to be in this master list of all of the custom values that live within that snapshot. Whereas if I just come over here to folders and I just click review engine, it will show me the custom values that are just with that one single snapshot. Same thing with custom fields, calendars, workflows, all that stuff. So you want to label stuff, you want to organize it as much as possible. I'm going to do this. Service one, and I was going to copy these. Debt construction. I'm going to add it to the review engine. Yep. Just going to replace it in there. Service two is going to be a deck repair. Wait, no. This is the placeholder. It's not actually like the custom value. Well, I guess you can still put it in there. Yeah, so it'll have the placeholder of the first service right there. When they click it, it'll have all the different services down here. Um, but I'm going to go ahead, custom value, service two, and it is deck repair. Something I talked about last week is whenever you create custom values, always create them with a simple, nice, short name. Because whatever you create it, name it when you create it, that's what gets pulled into the custom value itself. I'd like to edit these um, for Service 1 for review survey, because maybe this isn't going to be used on the website, anything like that. But now, Service 1 for review survey, it didn't pull all that extra information into the custom value itself, so it's still nice and clean. Um, for review survey, and then Service 3. I hope this is helpful for you guys. Seeing me stumble and fall and try to figure stuff out. And at the end of the day, it's going to turn into a nice, clean little snapshot for you guys to use for your business for review survey. Let's see, it's 11:06 right now. We're rocking and rolling. 11:30, 11:45-ish. I'm going to take a um, quick little break and just grab something to eat. Setting it all up as individual sub accounts just blew my mind. Dude, yeah, that's a game changer. And that's a system I'm currently working on right now. Um, He had said, let's see, right here. It's going to show you. Setting it all up as individual sub accounts just blew my mind. It's you can't see it. I can. It's in your chat though. I drug it over to the other screen. So the reason that's cool is think Legos. So think Legos. My sons can get this box of just random plastic pieces and given the correct instructions, they can take 1,000 of those pieces and put together a really, really cool Lego model within a few hours. If my sons can follow instructions using the pieces that are given them, then I know you guys can also follow instructions given the pieces that are given to you and create something pretty cool. So that's what I'm working on right now is basically like a Lego building block modular snapshot system where every single one of the main elements can be imported as its own sub account, and then they can all just kind of be built upon each other, retrofitted in such a way to where you can have a complete business built from all these other pieces, but at the same time, they're still functional and have form in and of themselves. So this review engine, it can be used by itself, or it can be added to a snapshot that has all sorts of other bells and whistles. But that's why you got to keep things clean and organized. Now we have all these custom values here, but they're all in a folder. So just think if you go into a sub account and it just has, 6 or 7 different folders here, and each folder has 3, 7, 10, 48 different custom values attributed to everything that that particular modular snapshot is supposed to do. And so you can have a review engine, voice AI, um, you know, lead intake system, customer nurturing system, database reactivation system, all sorts of different systems that work by themselves, but all of them put together in one sub account, they work even better. Yes, modularity AF. That's exactly right. So I got these 3 different custom values here. I'm just gonna finish plugging these in. Actually,
So
that
Sean,
construction. What's
on
up?
the sub account issue, are you saying that we should be adding sub accounts as agency sub accounts? You didn't address that part
Um,
of it.
so when you go into the agency view, you can create anything as a sub account. I could create a new sub account, and in that sub account, it could just say like email signature. And I can create an email signature sub account, and that one, the only function of it is it houses my email signature. And any of my other sub accounts that I want my email signature to be on, I can just go to my snapshots. Let's just do this real quick. We're here. Count snapshots. I got some
Mhm.
coffee. Yes, thank you so much. My wife loves me, everybody. Yes, she does. That's right. So you can see I got all these different snapshots. And what I can do is I can just select this solar automation snapshot and let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. You create the snapshot, then you go to the sub accounts. Let's just say right here, like, oh, I want to add something to this sub account. Action, load snapshot. And now you can choose any imported snapshots or any that you created. So any that you import that you get from me, it'll come into your HighLevel agency account as imported. Any that you create yourself will be in your HighLevel agency account as own. And any that HighLevel created that came as a default will be in there as vertical. So those are the 3 in there. But let's say I wanted to add this solar snapshot. This is the one I created, the own solar automations, own TSM solar 4/17/2024. If you create the review engine or you create the email signature snapshot, it'll say own email signature. You can just add it to any sub account you want. So you can have a completely blank sub account that you create, and then you can go to actions and import a snapshot. And you can just import 5 or 6 different snapshots that each have their own different function. And then after that, you just switch to the sub account and it will have all of the different assets from each of the different snapshots that you just added to it. And it could be a complete sub account right in there. Like it'll have everything. It'll have the review engine, the email signature, the funnels. Um, so right now I have industry specific snapshots where they each include everything. What I'm moving to is a modular system where each of these elements will have multiple different snapshot options. So, marketing, I can have, you know, one snapshot that contains 30 different email templates, each in their own different folders, and can be utilized by a business for holidays, for abandoned cart sequences, soap opera sequences, nurturing follow-ups, things like that. I can have a different snapshot that contains all of the text message snippets, a different snapshot that contains the automations. You can do this same thing too. So you can utilize them in 1 or 2 different ways. You can take all of the different assets, create like add them to a sub account, and customize it for a specific industry like HVAC, and then you can save that sub account as a snapshot, and you can have an HVAC snapshot built with your modular snapshot system. So you can have an industry specific one, but you can also have all of the modular elements as well, and you can give them away, you can utilize them, you can put them together and create a whole bunch of different things, just like building with Legos. You can build anything with the exact same Lego pieces and have it turn out different every single time.
So with that said, what is the difference then between an agency sub account and a regular sub account?
So
And how
there's
does this
not,
play into that?
so there's an agency account, which if you're the agency admin,
Hmm.
you are the admin of the entire high level ecosystem that exists.
Hmm.
So you're able to manage each of the sub accounts. The sub accounts are created one for each particular business that lives within the agency. So
Hmm.
agency is a big circle, and then each of these little circles inside are sub accounts. Um, so the
Now show you.
agency is
Mhm.
the agency can have anywhere between 1 and 1.5 million sub accounts, and they all live within that agency's ecosystem. Does that make sense?
May I show you my screen for a quick second? Because something, I have this is a structural issue that everything builds on. Um, you have to give me permission.
Yep, should be good.
Okay. Sorry to take your time on this, but this is a structural issue. So you can see here, I'm in the agency. I have an agency sub account tagged on this one demo account. The question really, I've always wondered, what is the structural difference between this agency sub account and the other sub accounts? That's really where I'm stuck trying to understand
Okay.
this.
Okay, so I believe that if anyone else has a better answer than this, I believe that there's like one main agency sub account. Like, are you on the 297 or the 497 plan?
497.
Okay, and I believe that that is the one, that sub account, any sales that come in there is the one that's tracked on your agency dashboard. It's tied into your different pricing and packaging tiers for the white label SaaS that's built on top of HighLevel. And so
Mhm.
that's why that's the agency sub account. All your other ones are just sub accounts. Like any sales that come through the Ed and Sergio Dummy Lead Pro AI demo account, those will not, you won't see attribution on your agency dashboard.
Got it. Okay, I
Yeah,
see now. So
cool.
everything coming under the agency sub account is tied into the agency account. The other ones are just specific to those businesses.
Yep, that's exactly it. And
So are
so,
these
yeah.
building blocks that you're talking about going to be able to be shared within the agency sub accounts?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they can
Okay,
get shared everywhere within
got it.
there. You can use them an infinite number of times in any way, shape, or form that you'd like to. Um, Go ahead
Thank
and
you.
share my. You're very welcome. I'm glad we were able to clear that up and that it was helpful. I did Google it when you were talking, but I didn't have to use that. So, but Google is a big part of success these days. I was told many times as a kid I would never have a calculator in my pocket. I needed to figure it all out right there on that test on pen and paper. I've had a calculator in my pocket every single day of the last 20 years. So, okay, so far we have um, the survey. I have to go ahead and so I did figure something else out. So here you can add options and you can delete options on the survey. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add options. Oh, actually, I don't have to do that. I think I can just, oops. I can customize the options directly within the survey builder themselves. This week is a little clunkier than last week. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we're actually able to take the custom value. If you just double click within the survey element themselves, you can't highlight and then just paste it. You have to delete and then paste. Cool. Awesome. Very cool. So you can see everything is pulled right there. I'm going to save it and I want to preview it as well. Cool. It's still brought over the three. And what I'm going to do also is I'm just going to edit this one. Deck construction 234. I just want to see if that pulls that information over to this. Yep, so it's custom value one. Now it says deck construction 234. Very cool. I'm just gonna edit it back. So now what you can do is you can add, apologies, as many services as you want, and you can just add them to the survey, to the custom fields right on there. So I really like that. Okay, so it's going to ask them to rate their experience. It's going to ask them which survey they used. This is a good thing to put in the notifications for the business owner, which survey they used. How would you rate the professionalism of our deck building team? I'm just going to have this say of our team because I do want this to be a little more generic for the sake of the demonstration. Excellent, good, average, poor, very poor. Was the final cost in line with your expectations? Yes, it was expected. No, it was lower. No, it was higher. Unsure. So that's a good thing also is based on and you can have a rating review system for your clients as well. Kind of like Facebook Marketplace. I don't know if you've ever bought anything on Facebook Marketplace. One thing that's pretty cool about it is not only can you rate the seller, but the seller can rate the buyer. If your interaction goes any more than like two parts of the conversation, so you say, "Hey, is this still available?" And they say, "Yep, it is." And you say, "Great, it says $50. Will you take 40?" And they say, "No, $50, please." You don't even have to move forward with the transaction at that point. Facebook will notify you and it'll say, you can now leave a review for this seller. You can now leave a review for this buyer in this transaction. And so it's really important to be able, one, to manage your reputation with a pre-sale conversation, but two, maybe that's something that can be implemented here, internally. We don't have to do that right away. Right now, we have the survey. Your feedback helps us improve, rate your experience. Which type of service did you use? I'm going to say, which service of ours did you use? Um, um, so yeah, and then how would you rate our team? Was a co final cost in line? So this is the customer survey. You can have a team internal survey that says, you know, what jobs did you do today? Or like, after each job, how did the job go? What service did you do at this location? How would you rate the customer? Um, and were there any issues that came up? Blah, 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 blah. And so it's good to kind of take that note internally to see how the interaction went. Do you or your team have any outstanding issues with this client that maybe the client didn't say? Like if they're leaving a review, they might not say everything, but you can get some good feedback directly from your team and see how things line up. Do we want to work with this client anymore in the future? Was this client amazing? Like, did they have a really great interaction with our team? Different things like that. Um, but right now, we just have this. And we can actually, like, I was just thinking of it. Um, yeah, I'm gonna leave that right there. Okay, so it's 11:22 right now. I have the tags, I have the custom fields, I have the survey created. I know I said between 11:30 and 11:45. I'm actually going to take a few minutes now to take a pause, take a break, and go use the restroom and get a little bit of food in my belly. Instead of starting this next portion, we're going to get into the automations, and that'll be a little deeper, a little heavier, and take a little more time. So there isn't any reason for me to start it right now and then take a break in the next 10 or 15 minutes. So I'm going to take a break right now. You guys go ahead and stand up. I'm going to stop the screen share and I will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes and we'll keep rocking and rolling.
Anybody here? Hey,
Hey, what's going on? Actually, I just came back like a minute ago. I was just talking with my kids and I was like, "Oh man, that was
hey, that's what it's
too
all
much time's
about.
passed."
Hey, before the gang shows up again, um, so what I need to do is create a regular sub account to put this snapshot in later. Is that what I should be doing to structure this correctly?
That's it. Yeah, you can just get a plain sub account. Don't have to add anything to it. Just create a sub account and then actually let me share my screen here
Yeah, sure.
and show you.
What should I call this thing? Review something, review engine?
Yeah, review engine. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just go to
Yep,
agency view, sub accounts, you just create a sub account
yep,
blank and then go
yep,
through
yep.
the steps to fill out that form. And then when you fill it out, it'll take you to a page that looks like this. And then you just click actions, load snapshot,
Got it.
and then you can just pick the snapshot. To import the snapshot, you're going to click the link and
Mm-hmm.
it will import into your HighLevel. And you can just go to snapshots. And you can actually like come over here, you can click it, see everything that's in it, all that stuff.
Cool.
Um, yeah, imported
Is this
ones, shared
is this
ones.
being recorded right now?
Yep, this is all being recorded right now too.
Excellent, excellent.
Very
I
cool.
got to tell you, this is really yeah, I'm not the guy that normally does all this stuff. I've got a group that does it, so I'm not spooled up on the higher hierarchy and the structure here. Even though I've been doing this for about 4 years with GHL,
Hey,
this is really good for me to kind of get a good overview. Appreciate it.
it's good to have that overview and just to have this in your back pocket. And you'll be able to share this with your team as well. And it could be something just be like, hey guys, and the video is going to be time stamped.
Mm-hmm.
So as we're going over the review engine and stuff like that, I'll have the breaks time stamped and all that. So you'll be able to say, hey, go watch it from, 20 minutes to an hour and 50 minutes. And
Yeah,
we go
cool.
over this, like that type of stuff. Cool. So right now, I don't know if everyone's here or not, but
Yep.
the nature of the day, I'm just gonna keep rocking and rolling. Everyone's getting the recording. Also, let's see, Mike Greenwood, admit you. Mike, good to see you, man. I don't think you were here for the first part. We actually just came back from a break. Um, but I'm sharing my screen down here. Let me make sure, to get my face on there for you guys. Um, Now, I talked very briefly at the beginning about a stomach issue that I was facing yesterday. That I'm just giving you forewarning that might come up. My wife, she brought me a coffee about 10:45, 11 o'clock, and I was like, "Sweet, thanks so much." Something I ate yesterday doesn't like this coffee, and I'm not feeling
Yeah,
it. But I want to get through this as much as possible. If something happens and I need to bow out. Tomorrow I have open, so I can just resume tomorrow. And also, I plan on starting on Monday, going live in the group every single day. And so, if you are one of the VIPs and you're in the VIP Facebook group, I'm going to be going live in there every single day. So we'll be able to cover everything that was done, everything that wasn't done. There's also, I want to stop sharing my screen for a sec. A couple of people I reached out to yesterday because I had food poisoning and I did not know if I was going to be able to make it today. One of them is an expert at voice AI. Another one, even though we're doing the review engine right now, he just crossed the $1 million mark with his review agency. And what's another one? Another one, he he does multiple seven figures a year with webinars. And then the last guy, um, he is a wizard when it comes to setting up SaaS, not just a local marketing agency type of SaaS, which we'll be setting up today, but also very feature specific micro SaaS. And so I think one of them is like Bird Eye, which is like a review engine. and then setting up a SaaS just for implementing the chat widget on websites. So you can go to businesses, you're just retrofitting the chat widget. You can charge like $19 a month or whatever. And it just gives them the chat widget on the site with a live chat, and they get that notification. You can upsell them for $97 a month, and it gives them the full CRM, all the bells and whistles and stuff like that. And then also implementing a voice AI chat widget.
Yeah.
So not just a little bubble in the lower right-hand corner, but the voice AI widget that you can embed directly on a page that basically acts as like a pre-sale engine. Or if you put it on a different page, it can act as a living, breathing FAQ or knowledge library for your business on like a customer support page. It's pretty cool. So
So I got one quick thing. Can I share my screen with you for just 1 second before you get started?
absolutely, I think I still have that opened up.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So when I go to create this sub account here,
Yeah.
is, do I put it under this is my own account or this is my client's account for what we're doing here with this review engine?
Um, do it. This is my own account. So one of the distinctions there is, this allows you to not have to worry about any type of restrictions that you might already have pre-dialed in for creating client sub accounts. If you want to restrict different features that they might have, the entire thing's opened up and you don't have to worry about like rebilling or anything
Okay,
like that either.
so
Yeah,
add
it's
it to
just like,
my own account. Got it. Thanks.
yeah.
Appreciate it. I'll bow out. Appreciate it. You're doing a great job, by the way.
Awesome. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And Michael, I appreciate the well wishes there as well. I'm not feeling 100%, but when I was just down, we had just had a break. I was down with my wife and she was kind of like pepping me up, rubbing my shoulders type of thing. She's like, "You got this. You got this." She's my biggest cheerleader. Okay, let me go ahead, share my screen again. So I want to continue on with where we are in the review engine. Just a very brief 2-minute review. Um, we're creating a review engine. Um, 5 stars going to redirect to a confirmation page that has the Google and Facebook review links, possibly a video review widget that HighLevel recently released within the last couple weeks, a 4-star review page, which we can thank them for the review and ask them what we can do better to earn a 5-star review in the future. 3 and under, thank them for the review, ask for honest feedback. Gonna tag people. We already created the tags based on the stars given and based on where the review came from, if it was Facebook, Google, or video, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 stars. Um, and then we created the survey. HighLevel had a really good review survey already pre-built. In their survey feature, they have a review element. Um, and there was some pre-baked in questions that were asked. What were the things? Oh, it asked them like, what service did you get? How would you rate the professionalism of our team? And was the cost in line with your expectations? A couple really good things. Things that we're going to think about, link delivery mechanisms. How do we deliver the link, the review link to people? Email, SMS, QR codes. Are we going to utilize an AI outbound caller after a job is done, as well as an AI inbound caller? Like, let's say someone gets the text and they call the number back. Is it going to be tied into some type of inbound thing, or are we going to have an inbound review widget embedded on the funnel page? So things like that. So we've already done custom values for the survey. We've already done the tagging. Now we're going to get to the automations. One thing that we couldn't quite figure out on the survey was how to use conditional logic specifically for the 5-star rating thing. So we're going to see, one thing I wanted to see is can we do that here directly on the automation? I'm going to enable autosave. I've been burned too many times not having autosave dialed in, and it just like refreshes the page and it kind of sucks because I lost everything and I got to go back and fix everything. Um, I'm not going to use no, I'm going to have everything built right here on the automation. I was going to utilize like pre-building like an email template, stuff like that. But yeah, delete this, and I'm going to delete this. I also like the new advanced builder because I like uh, mainly because I like the way that you can lay the notes down, color code everything. I just really like it. So add trigger, survey. I want to see something here. Survey submitted. Survey is customer satisfaction survey. Let's see. Rate your experience. Okay, cool. Equals to 5. Awesome. Cool. Five
You,
star survey submitted. Hey, what's up?
you know you're not sharing your screen, right?
Didn't know that at all. Mine actually says I am sharing my screen. It might be because you were sharing your screen. So I'm going to stop my share.
There you go.
Yep. And I'm going to share it again. Good to go?
There you go.
All right. Very good. I'll throw my face on there. And now I'm going to take my face off there. I don't want to get in the way. So here, and I do want to show you this. You might not have seen it. And I don't know if this actually got shared, but I created the trigger for this automation. And I used a survey submitted trigger. The survey is you can designate which survey you want, rate your experience. You can, like in here, you can choose the custom fields, rate your experience equals to 5. So now I can rename this trigger 5-star survey submitted. So um, there's a couple different ways we can do this. I like to create a separate automation for every trigger. Sometimes with the advanced builder, you can have multiple triggers and multiple legs. I don't like to get too crazy with it. Um, Kind of like N8N if you've ever used it, but um, yeah, I'm just gonna do one for each thing. So I'm gonna have a 5-star survey submitted, a 4-star survey submitted, and a 3 or under star survey submitted. It's gonna include where we send them to, how we follow up, and how we notify. And yeah, let's just go. So I don't have any of the funnels or landing pages or anything created yet. We're kind of usually I do the automations last, but we just kind of fell into this. So this is what we're doing. 5-star survey, 5-star survey submitted for the automations. There we go. So here's one thing we're going to do. Once it gets submitted, we are going to here's the other thing also. I need to fix the survey because the survey, well, no. Yeah, the survey doesn't have any contact information in there. So let's say I set up a notification and I let them know, like, hey, somebody just filled out a 5-star survey. They don't know who it is. There's no knowing who it is. Um, so I could use like URL parameters and have some hidden fields. I'm just thinking out loud. Usually I work here by myself in my office, so I have all these thoughts coming through. And but right now I'm having a lot of thoughts about this survey. Apologize for coming in and out. One of my employees called in sick, so I'm working. Every call in kicks me out of Zoom. Dude, it's totally okay. As I see you, lawn dogs needing added back into the room, I'll add you back in. But if you get left out for a minute, it's just because I'm deep in thought on something. It's just me here right now. Um, so that's what I was thinking. So the survey did not collect any contact information. So, um, but the contact is in the system before we send them this survey. So I want to do something real quick. I want to come here and I want to add full name and I want to add email and I want to add phone. Um, this survey, let me see.
If I might,
Yeah.
by putting in the email, phone, name, and all that, you might actually discourage people from providing those reviews though.
I agree.
So
And
there's,
so here's what I'm doing. I'm making it a sticky contact. So this form is sent to someone um, that's already in the system. So it's going to be sent to a contact that already exists. We already have their name, email, and phone number. So if I make it sticky contact, these will be pre-populated, but if I hide them, oh, hidden. If I make it sticky contact and make it hidden, these are going to be pre-populated and they will not see it. So when they submit it, it'll still submit their contact information that gets pulled in automatically.
yeah,
Um,
that'll be great.
yeah.
That's ingenious, really. Perfect.
And so that gives us full name, phone, email. They get sent in. Um, all of this stuff, they all like it's understood that they've already given consent on follow-ups and stuff like that. So we don't have to have the consent checkboxes or anything with this. This is not going to be for marketing. And this is going to be added to a sub account that before they became a contact, they already consented to calls and emails and follow-ups and stuff. Um, so as far as my understanding, the way I'm building this, there won't be an issue to not have that checkbox because it's already verified in the system. So these are all good. I'm going to, none of these are required. So that's the thing. If someone has something somewhere where these don't get populated, yeah, it's whatever. Bummer. Darn, you don't get the review. But what you can do is you can verify in the system, okay, this person was sent a review link at 12:41 p.m. on a Friday. Someone filled out the survey and left us a 5-star review on the survey. Didn't get their name, email, and phone number at 12:42 on a Friday. We can conclude it was most likely this person. So that's just one of those things where it just takes a little bit of logic. However, I'm going to preview this. I just want to see if it comes up. Deck construction next. How would you rate the professionalism of our team? Excellent. Yes. Submit. Cool. Thank you. Shipping details. What the F? Okay, so now I got to see like on
Question
submission.
for you on the submit. When the review is submitted, if we can set it to auto post to the respective review site based on a minimum star threshold?
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't talk about that integration. Is that based on the integrations for the client's sub account that's set up so that it automatically posts to Google, Yelp, Trustpilot, whatever it is?
No, so let me take a step back. I don't have it set up to where it will automatically send. So right now, that integration isn't set up. What I do appreciate. So let me do this. Save. I want to change all this stuff later. Open URL. Cool. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Just this is what we have so far, and we can change it. If someone fills out a 5-star review, then when it gets submitted, we can redirect them to a particular page. However, now that I'm saying that, right now in the automation, it just automatically like it notifies the business owner and it follows up with the person with a text message and will follow up with an email that has the review links um, right here. But that we come right back to the conditional logic. We can have conditional logic for these ones. Conditional logic. Cool. Um, disqualify lead, show how it feels, display custom message, redirect to URL. But this is all, oh, no. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay. Okay. So this is where we can set up conditional logic. We can select field, rate your experience. If rate your experience is equal to 5-star, then we send them to, you know, slash 5-star review, whatever the page is. And so if the experience is equal to this, then we send them there. Okay, cool. Then we can have another one. If rate your experience is equal to 4, then we can send them to the 4-star review confirmation page. And if rate your experience is less than 4, so 3 or under, then we can get a feedback form, send them to like a feedback page. So right now the conditional logic for this particular survey is if the experience is equal to 5, send them to a 5-star review confirmation page. We'll update that URL. 4-star review page, which will have a very particular form asking what we can do to gain that extra star, basically. If it's less than 4, so if it's 3 or under, um, what can we do? What can we do better next time? Hey, sorry to hear about that. Really wish you had an amazing experience. Cool. That's awesome. So now we know. Um, now I know. I still don't know where the conditional logic stuff is up in any of these. I haven't been able to find it anywhere in the settings at all. The only place I know is if you set up a drop down and then you go to edit it, right down here, this there's an open and conditional logic. This is the only place where I've been able to find that. So if any of you know, we can do that. But now what I do know is that when someone fills this out and rates, 5-star, 4-star, whatever, I want to do that. Yeah, rates. You can designate which landing page they go to. It's pretty cool. Okay, so now 5-star review was submitted. We're gonna send an internal notification. Um, I heard Sean Clark say it a while ago. Um, one of their one of the biggest tells of stickiness for a business using HighLevel as their CRM is getting them to download an app, getting them to download either the Lead Connector app or the White Label app. Um, so if you get a client that's a business owner and you're like, hey, we're going to set up this 5-star review boost system or this review engine. Um, we're going to set it up for you. We're going to get you dialed in. All you got to do is download our app, and every single time a review comes in, as good or as bad as it is, you're going to get an instant notification on your phone. So I always set up these business owner notifications as a notification, understanding that they have to have the app on their phone. So that's how I'm going to set this up now. Let's see. And I'm going to add this. New 5-star review. And I'm going to use this custom value, full name, a 5-star. They um, So and so left a 5-star review on your feedback form. Make sure they also leave a review on Google and Facebook. So this is just an instant notification that goes to the business owner. You have to select a redirect. So with the push notifications, it's just like if you get a notification on your phone that says, um, Donovan left you a comment on your post, or Donovan commented on your post. You click it, and it takes you directly to that post. If you notify the business owner with a text message, it's just a text. They open that. But if you notify the business owner with a push notification, they have to have the mobile app installed on their phone, and you can choose, are we going to send them to the contact page, the conversation page, or the opportunity? I typically send people to the conversation because, or with things like this, because I like them to be able to get a little bit of a personal touch. Just during the sales conversation of when I'm getting this whole thing set up, one thing that I will do if I have a business owner that's getting this set up is I'll say, hey, let's meet or let's talk on Zoom or like whatever for about 30 minutes right before we launch it. I want you to be familiar with it before we just put this out in the world. Let's test it out. Of everything all set up and dialed in, and we'll do a demo of the system. And so they'll see a review come in, they'll get notified on the phone, they'll click the push notification. It will take them directly to the conversation. And I'll say, hey, the automation is going to email them and it's going to send an automated review link as well. One thing that would be good is for you to just jump in the conversation and say, hey, this is Sean with Sean's Pool Builders, not an automation, but I just saw that you left us a 5-star review and I personally wanted to say thank you so much. We loved working for you. So good to hear everything went well. I can't wait to work together again in the future, or something along those lines. So what you're doing is you're getting them excited because they just tested the whole system, and you're showing them that it doesn't all have to be automated. The personal touch is what can make this an absolute game changer and make this system work for their business like crazy. Okay, um, so that's why I like the conversation. And to the user, oh, um, you can choose a particular user, or you can say the user assigned to the contact. Before this review thing was installed on the sub account, the user was assigned to the contact. However, how to say, um, this can be used standalone. So one step that we might throw in here is to assign the user. And there's a step beneath there that says you can assign the user if they're not already assigned to someone. If they are already assigned to someone, then that's the original user that gets assigned to that contact. But right now, I forgot to rename this. I rename every single action step, even if it's something super duper simple, just because it makes troubleshooting so much easier later on in customization. Um, Notify business owner, a 5-star review. That's it. Cool. So one of the things I said, oh, first I need to add me as a user on this sub account. Gonna add user info, Sean Faber, um, SeanFaberMarketing at gmail.com. Just a fake phone number, not worried about calendar, any of that stuff. I just want save. Okay, you know what? Sean Faber Marketing plus review engine. Cool. Okay. So I added me as a user. This auto saves, so I'm going to refresh the page because that will pull in the new information that I just submitted into the system, added me as a user to the sub account. So now I will get to assign to user, Sean Faber, only apply to unassigned contacts. So if this, if you're building a review system and like this is the only snapshot you have installed on the sub account, then it'll get installed to that team member. You have to have a team member um, in order to do this step, in order for the automation to work. If this snapshot was installed on a pre-existing sub account that already has tons of information and already somewhere along the line assigns um, users to contacts, then or assigns contacts to users, then that's where this magic switch is really good. It's kind of like a coverall. If someone's already assigned, cool. That person will get notified. If they're not already assigned, cool. Let's assign someone. And then here's that person. And now that person, me, will get notified via the app. Assigned to user if unassigned. Gonna exit out a little bit. Again, I feel like I'm moving at a snail's pace, um, but I really hope that this has been helpful to you guys. Cool. So we notified them. One thing we're gonna do, SMS. We can add wait steps and all that stuff later on. Um, all right, this is where the winging it part comes in. So we could, yeah, let's just do this. It's a 5-star review. Okay. So this is already saved. This is what I want to look at. Integrations. So when you have a Google account and a Facebook page auto connected, um, that is where you can like just automatically send them to different review links and things like that. But what I do have custom values where you can um, put the Google review link and the Facebook review links directly within the custom value. And now we can go ahead and we can create trigger links. Oh, I forgot to put it in the folder. We can create trigger links. And with trigger links, what's cool about those is you can use those for automations. You can quickly populate them. You can change the trigger link using the custom values and stuff like that. So now I have custom values for Facebook review link and Google review link. I'm going to duplicate this tab, open up another one. I want to keep this open here so I can just copy it. And I want to go ahead and I want to create a couple trigger links, and then we're going to use the trigger links in the automations. Trigger links are in marketing. Come right up here. Add a link. Trigger links are cool because you can analyze them. You can get reporting, all that data. Oh, Google review link, and you can just pull a custom value. Google review link. So now you have a trigger link that is the Google review link. So now you can put this wherever you want, and all you have to do is go into the custom values and put the Google review link, and it populates everywhere that the trigger link lives. So we're going to create another one, the Facebook review link. And now here's that trigger link as well. So now we can go back to the automations and let's see. Yeah. Hey, first name. That word that you, the work we did for you. Great to hear. Love to no, would be amazing if you, let's see, um, left us a 5-star review on Google or Facebook. Um, to see what you say there. The Google review link and the Facebook review link. Okay, cool. So this can be changed, updated, all that stuff. Um, so deliver review links. Cool. So here's what I like about the advanced builder. So you can come over here to sticky notes, and I'm gonna put like a little red thing here. Watch. update, like to send one or both of the review links as well as what you'd like the text to say. Cool. So with the advanced builder, you can create these sticky notes and have them live right around um, right around the action steps of the automation. So now when you install this snapshot, these like this will be live. And so you go into the automation and you'll see, oh, I got to go ahead and update these steps. You can, but you don't have to update it. So yeah, so that's what that is. I think I might actually change this color to yellow. Yellow, and I'm going to do this as well. Means you can, but don't have to update the step. Cool. Gonna have kind of like a key right up here. Um, Duplicate it. There we go. I was trying to do that whole time. It's just copy it. This one's gonna be red. You. This color means you need to update the step. Okay, cool. So this color means you can, but don't have to update it. All right, is everyone alive and kicking and hanging out with me?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There we
Hey,
go. Is this
I do
helpful?
have incredibly. This is so much better than I've built.
Friggin' yes. What's up?
The one thing I was starting to research this last week and some, I wanted to see because I didn't know you could sticky, and that's huge. But when someone does leave a review, is there a way to tag that they have left a Google review or a Facebook review?
I know there are. And part of that will be like the integrations that we talked about. So making
Okay.
sure that the Google account and the Facebook accounts are integrated. You can pull that information in. And so that might be beyond the scope of today, but
Okay.
something like I'm going live a lot in the group this coming week. We'll be able to explore that. So what I'll do on that is I will actually like pull up my other sub account that's already connected to my Google because I haven't done any review anything. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna like plug it into my Snapshot Marketplace business as well.
Oh yeah.
And
Hey,
maybe even you guys with this call, once I get this. Um,
here's what I'm trying to build.
yeah.
Everyone's going to default to a Google review, and then they're all tagged by how they came to me: Facebook, Instagram,
Yeah.
Snapchat, TikTok. So that if and when they interact with me again on that platform, that then they're filtered to send a review to that thing like Nextdoor or Facebook, whatever other system. So it'll tag to whatever they're commonly interacting with me with.
Yeah, I
But
got
then
you.
Google Business Profile hits first, and then any interactions after that hits there.
Okay, cool. You already have that all set up?
Hell no, I'm working on
Oh,
it.
no, not at all. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I really like that. I really like that. I'm a true believer in um it's it's like what's the saying? Oh, I used to help out at like a youth group at a church, and we had a big saying. It was how you get them is how you got to keep them.
Hell yeah,
So
all day.
if every single week you're starting off with a bang and you're doing games and this and that and snacks and pizza and all that stuff, as soon as you stop that, the kids are gone.
Yep.
They are there for the pizza. They're there for the experience. Same thing. If you're there and just kind of hanging out, like whenever you do have those types of events, sweet. That is awesome. Same, and it goes with this too. If you get someone in, if someone comes in from a YouTube video, hit them back up with that video review. If someone comes in from a Google search, hit them up with that Google thing. If someone comes in from a Facebook post or a Facebook ad, hit them up with that Facebook review. And then once they leave a review in the same place that they came from, then you can go ahead and you can double or triple up. Thank you so much for that Facebook review. That is awesome. We're really trying to make a better effort over on our Google. If you'd be cool taking 30 seconds and leaving us a 5-star review on Google as well, then we'll go ahead and we'll credit you, $20 towards next month's service or something like
Gosh, yeah.
that.
No, that's perfect. I love the dance with the ones that brought you.
Mhm.
So and meeting them where they're at,
Yeah,
mentalities.
yeah, man. It's like all these old sayings are so true. Like it's weird. It's like, ah, here's another saying and stuff. But I mean, there's a reason it's a saying because it's so true, and you stick to those basics, everything will pay off. All right, Dominic, what's up, man? How
Yeah,
can I help you?
on the incentivization of reviews, you can get yourself into a legal jam.
Ah, yeah, good point.
So
Very
you
good
can,
point.
yeah, you can't really offer, if you do this, I'll give you that, tit for tat. In fact, you can end up with some FTC legal problems and other legal issues. You
I
can actually
appreciate you
lose, you
saying that.
can lose your, Google can wipe out all your reviews for that, as will other platforms.
Okay, so are you allowed to say, we're making a better effort over on Google, and we would love it if you left us a 5-star review on Google as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You can do everything except incentivize with
Okay.
any type of reward, monetary or otherwise. You can't do that.
I'm waiting for the day where someone sues a business and they say that they were incentivized because they were going to make the business proud. Like you said that you were going to appreciate it if we left the review, and so that's why I left a review. You bullied me into it, and then is Google going to be like, well, yeah, I guess that's incentive. You told them you'd be happy if they did it.
Now, as far as I've been at this for 20 plus years, as far as I know, it boils down to any type of monetary incentivization,
Okay,
either cash or other instrument. I don't think they can do it if making you happy.
that makes
I
sense. Yep,
I do it the opposite direction. I give them the freebie, and then like, hey, I hope you enjoyed that. If you would, like, tell your friends to a Google review or Facebook review.
I love that.
So that reciprocity side, you get them coming back from that.
What do you say on that, Dominic? Any issue there from what you've experienced?
Not, look, I'm not a lawyer, as
Oh,
far as
no,
I
no,
know,
yeah.
and I don't want to be a lawyer, to be honest with you. The only thing I can tell you about the law is that the bus that went off the cliff with all of the attorneys, the sad thing was it had 2 empty seats.
That's I get it, man. I get it. All right, so we're not putting that ball in your court anymore. I appreciate the insight you've given us based on your experience, but we're not going to keep begging for advice in that corner anymore. But thank you so much. Yeah, guys, I appreciate all this feedback and the dialogue right in there. Don't be ashamed. Dom, thank you so much for raising your hand. That works. It popped up. I had a notification on my screen. It said you raised your hand, so that was good. That worked really well. Okay, I want to get back to this now. Building this automation. Right now we have 5-star survey submitted, assigned to the user. If they're unassigned, notify the business owner of a 5-star review. Send them a text message. Gonna send them an email as well. Send email. Action name, email, contact, um, and Facebook review links from. We're going to have it come from the user, from full name, from the user email. Because they were assigned to user, all this information will be able to be populated. And um, not getting too crazy here. We're just going to say what it is. Thank you for your review. Don't have any templates built, so not worried about it. I gotta figure out how to get rid of that little thing. Maybe I just go hide my email. Nope, nope, cancel. Never mind. That thing pops up all the time with all my old info. Okay, getting distracted there. Custom values. Starting off emails, I just like using their first name. Just ooh. saw the view, the amazing feedback you left. Um, and I just personally wanted to reach out and say thank you. That form lets our team know what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, and what we can do better to give you and our other customers best service and experience possible. Um, it would be amazing if, oh no, let's see, we would be honored if you um, took the time to leave us a 5-star review on Google or Facebook. Again, thank you so much. And I can't wait to work with you again. I was going to put Google 5-star review link, but I'm just going to put Google review link. And then this is where we can just enter the trigger links again. Oh, for the trigger link, I think you need to have something highlighted. Nope. I'm going to save this action and I'm going to refresh it. And I want to see if the trigger link gets pulled in. There we go. Okay, cool. Google review link, Facebook review link. Yeah. Thank you so much. User full name, user phone, and user email. Cool. So contact first name, Sean. Just saw the amazing feedback you left, and this person want to reach out and say thank you. That form lets our team know what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, what we can do better to give you and our other customers the best service and experience possible. We would be honored if you took the time to leave us a 5-star review on Google or Facebook. Google review link, Facebook link, review link. Again, thank you so much, and I can't wait to work with you. Oh, thank you so much, and I can't wait to work with you again. Name, phone, email. Not the most polished, best email in the world, but gets the job done. It's personalized, can be used across many different industries. Doesn't really need a lot of changing, and it uses the trigger links, which are attached to the custom values. So you only have to update these links in one place, which is in the custom values, and it'll automatically populate right here. I think we're good to go with that. So another thing, as soon as this happens, everything else is immediate. What I would like to happen is I want this to be immediate and this to be immediate. So they leave the 5-star review and immediately the business owner is notified. And then we'll wait 2 minutes to send the text. Wait 2 minutes. And then I do need to copy this as well. Yep. Even though this is exactly the same, I still want it over each of the steps instead of just one big one over both steps, just to signify that you can do either or neither, either or neither. Um, Wait 2 minutes, and then actually I want to Wait 5 minutes. Copy action. Wait 5 minutes. Okay, so right now for 5-star reviews, get submitted. Do this. 5-star review gets submitted. Assigned to the user if they're unassigned. Notify the business owner of the 5-star review. Wait 2 minutes. Text message to deliver the review links. Wait 5 minutes. Email to deliver the review links. Okay, cool. So right now, this is a good enough version to get the job done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this for the 4-star and the 3-star and under review automations. Let's see. What is going on? Okay, there we go. Duplicate workflow 4. Duplicate workflow 3. This is the 4-star survey. 4-star. Oh, that's something I want to see. I want to check this. Okay. Okay, you're not able to do half stars. I just wanted to make sure I couldn't do like 4.5 stars or anything like that. Because then equal to 5 or equal to 4 stars would be cool, but 4.5 stars would just kind of be left alone. But since you can only do whole numbers here, we're good. All right, so it's equal to 4 stars. Assign to user, notify business owner of 4-star review. Let's see something. Is there an empty star? No. Let's do X. Do that 4-star review. You know what? That's a little harsh, but is what it is. Shows 4 stars, gets rid of that. Can't be confused. Left a 4-star
Is there a
review.
way not to have the X in there?
There is a way. I want to leave it in there. Yeah, all you got to do is just I'll show that you can edit it. You can just delete it. First glance, when this notification comes through, can't make any assumptions on what the nature of your day is as a business owner, things like that. So first glance, I don't want you looking at it thinking it's a 5-star review just because you see a bunch of stars right there. Having the X right there, um, it shows 4 stars, but it shows that you missed one. And so, yay, cool, that's great. But I like to put this there because it's like, ooh, something happened. We got to do something a little bit better. So they can be aware. If you don't want it there, just come in here, delete it, and that's okay. But um, for this snapshot, I'm gonna leave it right there. You can always just go in and delete it later on. Let's see. With them to check in with them to make sure they no, check in with them to ask what we can do better next time. Have done better. Check in and ask them what we could have done better to earn their 5-star review. Qualified business owner of 4-star review. Save action. Okay, cool. Gonna wait 2 minutes, send a text. Hey, just got word that you were so we're gonna change the wording of this one a little bit because this is a text that goes out to the customer of our work. Thank you so much for the honest feedback of our work. This is the part that I struggle with. This abstract, come up with words that means, here's what I would do. Um, all the other times. Why do I think that I have to do this all on my own right now? So I'm gonna do this, and I want to put my face back on here, just because. And can I like move it? Yeah. Okay. Make it a little smaller. Okay, cool. So, yep, share. Okay, cool. I'm building a view snapshot. I'm using ChatGPT to help me with crafting these messages. Might go back and edit stuff. Again, like I said at the very beginning, oftentimes I forget about AI, and it can make life a little bit easier. So days like this, where it's just like information dumping and decision making all day, every day, a lot of times our brains just reach their tipping point and we need a break. However, we're not able to take a break. Just the nature of the day. You got to keep going. So this is when you can lean on, automation and stuff like that. I still truly believe that a lot, if not all of the best work gets done right up here, and everything on AI started up there because there's not quite there yet, but you can lean on it because it is a good collective hub of information. We're sending text and email notifications back to customers when they leave 5, 4, and 3 reviews. Like, be some good Russell Brunson, Dan Kennedy, Dan Henry, Ryan Dice style text and emails. Simple, succinct, to the point, classy emails we can send to the customers as they leave us their feedback. 5-star reviews, get thanked and get links to go to leave reviews on Google and Facebook. 4-star, get thanked, ask what we can do better to earn that 5th star. 3 and under, get thanked and asked for feedback on how we can serve them and others future. Okay, cool. Now jump over here to the chat. Hey, I really appreciate you take time to leave us that 4-star review. Means a lot. Curious though, what would it take to make it 5-star experience next time? We're always tweaking, testing, and improving to make sure you get nothing but amazing results. Drop a quick note and let me know what could have made it perfect. Every bit of feedback helps us level up. Thanks again for being a part of this. Dominic, that's gold. Gold. I love it. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. I just want to see, I want to compare it. I want to compare it to what gets drawn up right here. Okay, cool. I like yours. Cool. So everyone, you get to see the genius of Dominic right here. Boom. Let's see. I am going to delete that. I'm going to edit right here. Ugh. I'm going to strip the formatting. I'm going to copy it again because I didn't like the way it came through the first time.
Hey, Sean, just out of curiosity, I was just thinking about this. Is there a way to embed an actual video message in there?
You can embed videos. I know through the mobile app and through here if it's underneath a certain file size. I believe it was like 2 MB or 4 MB. I don't remember exactly. Um, I've embedded videos through the mobile app before doing correspondence, and it like it the file size for my phone was hit and miss. And so adding Loom links worked really well. I would just send like a Loom link to a video, but it is something that you can test. You can definitely test that. And so and when you send it and the file size is too big, then it converts it to a link within the HighLevel media storage library. And it's clunky and it didn't work well. But if you can get the video done right, then you can send that video and it would just come through as a straight video via text message. So that would be one of those things where it would be good to record the video, plug it in here, add as an attachment, and then test it. Text it to yourself, see how it comes through. Very cool. It's done in Perplexity. Ah, Perplexity. Very nice there, Dominic. Let's see. Hey there, really appreciate you. It means a lot. Curious though, what would it take to make a 5-star experience next time? We're always tweaking, testing, and improving. Drop a quick note and let me know what could have made it perfect. Parentheses. Thanks again for being a part of this. I'm going to end it with the user first name. Nope, not even going to do that. They have the phone number saved and all that stuff. It's in their phone already because there's already been direct correspondence. So I'm not going to worry about adding the name to the end of it. SMS, 4-star, our review, text, feed, requests, save action. And you know what? This is actually incredible. So we're going to go ahead, double up. We're going to use that here as well. And here we will use the username, the user phone, and the user email. Thank you for your review. Sticking with it. Email. Email for feedback on 4-star review. Cool. Saved. Save. And 3-star review. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete this. Delete workflow. And I'm going to copy the 4-star because it already has the update there. Oh, we got to tag the contact as well. Good point. Very good point. So with the 3-star, we're actually going to 2, 3. Copy trigger. Two. Copy trigger. 1. Okay. One thing we're also going to do, add contact tag, 1-star review. One star. Oh, not what I meant it to be. It's just me fumbling around. I want to add a tag first. Then, what do you guys help me out here on why it's not connecting? Okay, so when I have three different actions or three different triggers, the triggers can all connect to the same initial step. However, if they all connect to different initial steps, they cannot then reconnect.
So do you have to duplicate everything past the star rating tag? If you can't
Um,
connect it up there, you would think you
yeah.
could.
As far as I know, I'm gonna have to like redo all these. And so there's got to be an easier way. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. I already know it. And so, you know what? Well, no, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Um, okay, can't do that. No.
Should you do this out of the 4-star survey? Maybe you just need to maybe you just need a survey that has different tags, one survey instead of having all these different surveys. And then depending upon what the star rating is, then it triggers the tag. So you just have a default survey. And within the survey, when they select the star rating, then it's just instead of having 5 surveys here, just have one.
Well, I only have one survey. I don't know what you
Yeah,
mean.
but I'm saying
Oh, right here.
yeah, maybe that's where this is going wrong. Maybe you need to go back to the main survey and start right there. I don't know. I've never done it.
Yeah, and so because right here, yeah, it's just like I can't. Usually, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I have an if else statement after mine to break it up by
Oh,
how the logic kicks in.
right here or right here.
Oh, you're using the advanced one. This is new to
Oh,
me.
yeah. Good point. You're good. Let me see something. See that's you know, this is me like thinking out loud. This is the troubleshooting and stuff like that. So let me see. So right here, I have three different triggers. Just gonna delete that. Delete, delete. Nope. Don't stop it. Stop it. Okay, so three different triggers based on, yeah, based on that. And then I want to tag them. I might just have to have a completely different one specifically for tagging. If I want to keep this for like the follow-up, assign to user, all that stuff, none of this, none of what's happening here is relevant to the tagging. So like the tagging isn't absolutely necessary right here.
Actually, I think I see why it's happening. The reason it's happening is the messaging, you can't have them go for each of these star ratings cannot go, even if you tag them, they can't go from the tag directly to the workflow because the messaging is different for a 4, 3, and 2 star. So yeah, you are going to have to duplicate that and then edit it. Because there's
Well,
no way, in other words, if it tags, there's no way to tag to trigger a different response where it says, thank you for your 4 star, thank you for your 3 star. You follow me?
yeah, but this is like I had already duplicated the 4-star review. So like the 4-star one that's done. This is going to be for three and under. Anyone
Okay,
that is three and under. So right here, I just haven't gotten to this part yet. So this is going to be for
but
notify business
if
owner.
if you're using the same message, how is it going to change from a 3 star, 2 star? How's it going to change? You're going to have to duplicate the string from where it says assigned to user to the right, because the messaging has to be congruent with the tag. And since you have this set up for a 3 star, you can't run a 2 star rating up there because the messaging will come out to 3 star. So you're going to probably have to duplicate the whole string to the right of assigned to user.
Well,
So,
that's if on this workflow I was having unique messaging for three, two, and one. That's why on this workflow was three and under.
okay, okay, I
Yeah.
see. So it's not unique. All right.
No, no, no. The 5 one was unique and the
Yeah.
four were unique, and that's why I created completely separate
All right. So these are
workflows.
all the same. Okay,
Yeah,
then
so
yeah,
this
then I
one,
don't know.
same messaging. It's just one of those things where right now I'm brain farting. I'm sure like after our call today or whatever, I'll be able to like this again. We should not still be on the first snapshot, but it's whatever. I want to do this right. I want to get it done. And I appreciate you guys hanging out and doing this. You know, I planned on having this done by like 11:30.
No worries. There are worse things that can happen in life.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. God forbid I work a little too hard on something. Um, left a not great review. Let's see.
about left a review that was less than perfect.
Suboptimal.
Yeah.
There you go.
And hey, Sean, man, don't kick yourself. You're doing in a couple hours what it took me 3 weeks to do, and you're doing it better.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Hey,
Yeah.
we got a collective brain here. You guys have given incredible feedback and keep me on my toes with all of this. So that's good, man. I'm glad we're able to do this, and thank you so much for your encouragement and appreciation there too. Um,
It's a cooperating graduate environment.
so it's most likely like this is a notification that's going to the business owner. Three or less star
Mhm.
review, um, contact name, left a suboptimal review on your feedback form. Check in with them to ask what we could have done better and to find out any issues that may have happened. It's more than likely you're already going to know any issues that came up. You're in contact with your team, yeah. So if something gets broken, if you back into their car, drive over their yard, whatever, chances are you've already communicated with your team about what happened here. Or if you're flying solo, chances are you already know what's up. But this is still good to, just have that reminder because maybe you didn't hear anything. Like if someone leaves a 2-star review and you're just like, wait, what the heck happen, it's still good to have that. So, let's see. You got a 3 or less star review. See, wait 2 minutes. Text feedback request. Hey Dominic, you want to see what Perplexity says about this one? About 3 or less stars?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, let's check that out, man.
No sweat. Should have it in just a minute. This is for a 3 or less star
Yep,
review?
yep.
Oh man, I wish we had this stuff when I started in this business 23 years ago.
Yeah, it's all built upon your experience.
Okay, here we come. Here it comes. Oh, I'm telling you, this stuff is so cool. Let's yeah. Would you like it to sound more empathetic? Yeah, let's be very empathetic. Let's bring the person to tears. Okay, here we go. Here it is.
Hey there, first off, thank you for being honest with us. I'm just gonna copy it, paste it, and then edit it if necessary over here.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? Do this again. Strip away the formatting. Cool. Anytime someone leaves 3 stars or less, it's a clear signal we didn't deliver the kind of experience you deserve, and that's on us. Good honesty. Here's what would really help. Could you tell us what specifically missed the mark for you and what a true 5 star experience would have looked like? So not only getting the feedback of what happened, but what should have or could have, or ideally, what's the ideal picture that was in their mind? The clearer you are, the faster we can fix it, improve the service, and hopefully turn this into these guys really took care of me situation for you. Always ask for the opportunity to make things right. If you're open to it, send us a quick message with the details um, of what happened so that the team can jump on it right away and make things right. The goal is simple. Next time you work with us, you feel so taken care of that 5 stars feels automatic. Hope to hear from you soon. Name, email, phone number.
And we can take this same thing and build it into a voice prompt so that the
Very
agent
cool.
literally converses with this tone if they call the number.
That's good. I like that. Cool. And we got the exact same thing over here. Except I made sure to include the email and phone. Instead of thank you for your review, I put thank you for your feedback. And I want to save it. Okay, cool. So we got the 3 automations. For the 5 star, 4 star, we have the trigger links that will, when clicked, redirect you directly to Google, Facebook, custom values. For the services, these can be added to, deleted from um, for the review, custom fields. There are the extra custom fields that we won't need. Single drop down. I don't know. Might not need if they're still on here. I want to edit this. How would you rate the professionalism of our team? I already edited it on the survey, but I want to take any industry specific verbiage out of it on the back end. Is final cost in line? Do you have any suggestions to help us improve our services? That will be on the additional feedback form. Okay, cool. So we did the automations, didn't tag people yet. That's fine because it's not absolutely necessary. How does business get notified of the reviews? We already sent the notification to the business owner. We can go ahead and send emails as well. Not worried about that right this second. I just want to get this workable. That's what I want to do. Review link delivery mechanisms, email and SMS. We did both of those in the 5 star thing. We're going to have an email or a link delivery mechanism for the initial survey as well. And that's why we're going to create these sites. New funnel. I want to check from these templates. I just want to see what happens. I'm going to type in review. Let's see what's here. Experience reviews, software experience reviews, and product reviews. You guys use any of these templates? No? Okay, everything is right here. Leave a review, and it's to take you down to the form that isn't live. We're going to have a survey on ours, and we're going to have it front and center on the page. So we're gonna have something kind of like this. How was your experience with our team? And we're gonna have the survey right there on the page. Take out this information. I think I'm just gonna use this one. Immediately, I'm gonna add a survey here. Don't forget, you can just search right there. Survey, taking this out. Select our survey. Now I can remove this button. I can remove the 5 stars. How was your experience? Cool. And I'm going to remove this. Yeah. 1 column row. Okay, so one thing I like to do, just for like all intents and purposes, we have the survey here right up top, which we already talked about. We already put it together. Down here, just a little bit of, you can call it peer pressure. And so they'll see a few other 5 star reviews already living there. If they've already put it in their mind, I'm leaving a 1 star review or I'm leaving a 3 star review or whatever. I've noticed a trend where if they see some other 5 star reviews first, they kind of round off the tough edges from their review. They're still honest, just not quite as bad. And if they have a 5-star review, instead of just leaving a one-liner, service was great, something like that, they're more likely to, put a little bit of thought behind it as well. So I'm just gonna have a few other reviews living and breathing right there. Gonna decrease the padding up top a little closer. Nothing living there. Right here, I do like a little bit of extra extra padding on the sides of the sections, especially on mobile. I already have the section selected. However, now I'm going to decrease the padding on the row that's on the inside as well as on the element. Okay. How's your experience? I'm gonna make sure this section also has the 20 pixels of padding. I want a little bit of space in between each of these columns. So I want to add 20 pixels of margin right up top as well. It's not visible right there. It will be visible on the phone. The footer, 20 pixels of padding on the sides on mobile. So I know we talked about it the other day. I want to talk about it a little bit here as well. Visually, you want the mobile website experience to be as little strain as possible. So that means when you are here, you don't want people to have to shift their eyes to read what's going on the page. You want them to be able to just look down the middle and read everything with their peripheral. So ideally, the more centered everything can be, the better. However, with text, you want it left aligned because people, especially in the English language, naturally read left aligned text. It's good. A title, a headline, cool. Center it, that's fine. But whenever you have a paragraph or multiple sentences, always left align it. Whenever you have multiple sections, or you have a lot of distance that you'd like people to cover, if they have to scroll their thumb like more than once, you want at least 20 pixels between whatever the main element is and the edge of the page. It's just a lot more natural. As soon as this gets too spread out across the screen, um, it's it's work. You're making people work. You don't want to do that. So, oh, not publishing it, just saving it. Gonna preview it, inspect element, and oh, I was thinking this was Google. I know on Google you can change screen size real easy, but I don't know about on Safari. Because unfortunately, I'm on a Mac device and not everyone's a fan. Okay, cool. So now what we'll be able to do, we have this initial review page. This is a page that's just going to get pushed out to people. Um, and so I'm going to create a custom value of that page. Custom value, review page URL.
Because I was an engineer at Apple back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, is that why?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. And so you're an engineer at Apple, so that means you're not an Apple fan anymore.
No, not at all.
Okay. What, if you don't mind, I mean, do you want to disclose why?
Oh, so when I rolled from the OS 8, OS 9 into X back in, was it 98, 99,
Uh-huh.
Apple as an entity took on the ideology that you, the user, were too stupid to do your own decision making. So they
Okay.
took away your right to make a decision.
That makes sense. I mean, that doesn't make I don't like that. But I mean like it makes sense where I can see where that happened and it makes sense your decision to no longer use them, especially being in that environment. So like so you were an engineer at Apple in the 90s and 2000s and now here you are, man. Living the dream. That's right.
Yeah, scooping dog poop and making go high level stuff.
That's right. What's your name? Oh, Lawn Dogs. That's right.
Yeah, Donovan.
Very cool. Yeah. My pooper scooper company name was Sir Scoops a lot. It was fun. Back in North Carolina in mid 2010s. It was if your dog poops a lot, call Sir Scoops a lot. We had like a little gangster rapper dog as our mascot and stuff. It was pretty cool. All right, so the review page URL. Got this. I want to make it a trigger link now because um yeah, I just would. Cool. Got to rename the funnel because it's not software experience reviews. It's just going to be review funnel. Review engine funnel. Reviews. No chat widget, none of that stuff. Cool. Funnel step. Um, Initial feedback review survey. Review survey. So there's the funnel settings, which got to designate the domain, the path. Then there's publishing, which is for this step. And then for the step, you could possibly do an A/B split test. And so you also want to rename the page as well. So what did I name the step? Is it review survey? Now each of the pages I would do like review survey A or one. So that means if I were later on going to do a split test with this page and change like the background color, change the survey, change whatever, but send traffic here, then I could clone this funnel step or I could create a variation based on this and I could have um, review survey one, and then this would be review survey two. And then you can check in the stats, you can see which one wins, and then you can delete the loser, keep the winner, rename it, and you can always have a split test. But I always take whatever I name the step and I just add a number or a letter at the end of it for that particular page within the step. Okay, so I want to see what this thank you page looks like in this funnel because I didn't actually look at it earlier. Cool, so we're just gonna go with this. We're gonna have a few different pages. We're gonna have a 5 star, 4 star, excuse me, and three or under. Oh man, my stomach's still feeling funky. I'm powering through, guys. Cool. 5 star, thank you. 5 star, thank you. 5 star, thank you, one. I'm not going to duplicate it until I do a little bit of customization to it. After I customize this a little bit for the 5 star page, um, then we can go ahead and duplicate the page and add a couple forms for the 4 star and three or under star review pages. So we're going to delete the top right here. Thank you. Thank you for your feedback. This is where we would have a video. So right here, I would put a talking head video. I'm gonna make it like a requirement for this page. Talking head video. It's gonna say, "Thank you, video." So that's the name of the element right there. Um, this is where you as a business owner would just say something like, "Thank you so much for taking the time to leave us a review, blah, 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 blah." Basically, re-reciting exactly what the text and the email already said in the automation. Thank you for leaving your feedback. We had such a great experience working with you. We would love it if you could leave a 5-star review on our Google and Facebook pages. Just click the button below, leave a 5-star review. I can't wait to read what you write. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a 2-column row. And in this row, I'm going to delete this button. We're going to put images for Google and Facebook. Actually, I want to make sure they're the exact same size so that there's no formatting issue or anything like that. Um, Social media. It's going to do Facebook post size. I'm going to check in here. Google review. There's that stuff. I want to see. Leave us a Google review. See if I already have a Google logo uploaded. Nope.
You could always grab them and just use a free image resizer.
Yeah. This is one of those times where I'm just thinking too much. And so I want to do this. I want to do this. Save image to downloads. I want to do this. Do this, save image to downloads. Yep, I just needed to stop thinking too much for a second. Do now, fix it later. This, upload them. Um, I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. No, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna resize this. $600 by $314. This goes along with the always create folders to organize stuff when you're creating modular snapshots. So I just created a folder specifically for the review images. Nothing crazy. Oh, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I love this. Dude. Okay, so what I'm doing now, I'm gonna create a smaller headline. Um, so thank you for your feedback. Here's a talking head video. Just in case if they don't watch the video, I'm gonna have a different headline right here that's smaller that just lets them know, leave a 5-star review on either Google or Facebook below. Something simple, doesn't have to be great. The people are already happy. They already left a 5-star review. Chances are they're gonna watch this 10 to 15-second video. Um, if they don't, they don't, but they're already happy with the service, so they're gonna see this. In the same respect of Apple when they switched to X, back in the 90s and 2000s. You're taking out people's necessity to think about this and just telling them, leave us a 5-star review on Google or Facebook. So I'm sorry, no disrespect there, but just making it easy as possible right now. Um,
Business owner, I 100% get it.
Down because emojis in this respect work really, really well.
Perhaps you might take that down arrow and put it underneath of in this and center it underneath that text. Yeah, there you go. There you
Right
go.
there. That work a little
That's my
better.
vote.
And that's one of those things also too. Couldn't be any easier to customize. If you get the snapshot and you come back and you just hit the delete button, you can put it there. Enter button, you can put it right there. I'm going to leave it right here for right now. Just taking all this information out. Oh my goodness. Go up here to the layers, pages, section footer, delete. Okay, cool. Thank you for your feedback. Gonna make this font a little smaller. Cool, cool. Column. Yep, very good. Cool. Okay, so this is gonna be the 5-star review page. One thing I do for just the SEO metadata I'll just take a screenshot of whatever the hero section is of the website. Come here to the social image because if it ever gets shared or gets sent to them, then you can just make sure that you can control whatever image is shared along with the site. Maintain congruency right there. Thank you for your feedback. Yay. Authors, location name, links and tags, update, and save. Okay, so these are good. Actually, I haven't done this yet. Got to make sure these images are linked to the appropriate Google and Facebook URLs. Oh, hey, just so you know, look, the Black Friday special, it is truly expired. People aren't just sitting here buying stuff. So, yeah. BF 2025 takes you right to this page. So, good job, everybody. You made it. Go into the trigger links. Google review link. Gonna open it in a new tab. Facebook review link. Open it in another tab. Saved. Just want to check it out. Very cool. All right. Thank you for your feedback. Simple enough. Cool. Now, clone this funnel step in this funnel. Four-star thank you. Four-star thank you one. I'm not going to customize the page yet. Thank you, Cal, for joining us today. Yeah, definitely check out the recordings. When I give you the recordings, it's going to have all the timestamps. You're going to get this snapshot as an asset, as well as everything that's included with it, the document, all that, and all the other businesses that I'm going to build. Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. Glad you made it here. Can't wait to see you in the group. We're going to clone this funnel step. It's my pleasure, man. Feedback. Feedback requests. Feedback request one. Cool. So we redirect to these three different pages. One thing we're going to need on these pages are the forms. And so the forms that we talked about before, um, redirect to a simple form that appreciates feedback and asks them what we can do better to earn a 5-star review. So form builder, we already have the custom field um, that was in the message that I deleted from the survey. And I did it for this purpose because I want it on this form. So name, email, phone, I'm gonna put full name. Gonna delete the first name and last name. Button, add object fields, general info, additional info. Do you have any suggestions to help us improve our services. We can change that. This is for the 4-star review. Going to do a little bit of customization to it. So, how I want to go back to your messages, Dominic. I really like the way it was put. Um, how could we have to give you a 5-star experience? Okay, cool. And required button, submit feedback.
You don't have the first name as a required field.
Good point. Thank you very much. I do now. Let's see. How could we have improved our services to give you a 5-star experience? I'm going to um, change the background colors real quick. Background. Layout, theme, no, advanced. Border, 0. Shadow, 0, 0. So no shadow, none of that. Input fields. I'm going to make the font a little bit bigger. Form, label.
If you want to bold any of that, like if we wanted to bold, how could we improve our services? How could we bold that?
So how could we bold this
That text?
specifically?
Yeah,
I don't know yet.
okay.
I don't know. So I don't know if let's see. Okay. So it doesn't take just regular HTML markdown or markup. Um, you can utilize custom CSS using like the page inspector to pull,
I
or I mean
think
you
it might
have
be, if you go up and click on where you can go back or forward to the right, there's those little dots up there. Yeah, would that do it?
no. I mean you can either make all of the labels more bold or none of them, you know.
How did you just do that to all of them?
To all of them? Okay, so you go to styles
Yeah.
and then you go to advanced and label. Label
Mhm.
is what does this, and you change the font weight.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so that's it. So 500, and then you can change it mobile as well. Actually, I'm gonna make it 14 so that it pulls that. And then, yep, the placeholder, make it a little bit bigger on mobile, a little bit bigger on desktop. Very cool. So full name, phone, email. How could we have improved? Placeholder. Please let us know. Cool. Simple enough. Submissions or settings when someone submits. Not going to redirect them when they submit this. Just going to go ahead and replace the form with a message on the page. So thank you so much for thank you for taking the time to us some let's see. To improve for the future. We'll see if it gives more or less than that. Sticky contact. I'd like sticky contact to come through. They can edit it however they want to. Cool. Full name, phone, email. How can we do this? The button, I'll make a little bit bigger. 24. Okay, cool. Submit feedback. Save. Duplicate. Let's see. How did we miss the mark and how can we improve? What would a true 5-star experience look like for you? I like that. And then save it. Settings. Cool. Save. All right, now I'm going to go back to the funnel, the review engine, 4-star and 3-star pages. We're going to replace the video with the form. We can leave the video on. So I'll do 2 videos, one for the 5-star page. Thank you so much. Appreciate the feedback. We would love it if you submitted a 5-star review on Google and Facebook. A second video for these ones. Thank you so much for the feedback. It means a lot. It would mean a lot to us if you could help us improve by filling out the form below. Don't hold back. Be completely honest with us. Thank you. Like something like that. So I'm going to leave the video up. I'm going to remove this row. I'm going to remove this element. And I'm going to add a form. This is a 4-star page. 4-star review. Use a form from the action builder. Or use the action from the form builder. Go into more detail. Let's see. Font weight 500. Color, it's gonna make it black. And styles 40. -20, -40. The reason I'm making the forms style -40 is there's a little bit of spacing on the top there. That's just, it's weird. Oh, and I definitely want to narrow this row down. And make it like 80%, 70. Text transform, I'm going to capitalize it. And yeah. Okay. We appreciate your feedback. Please go into more detail. On mobile, we can just make that 20. Nothing. There we go. Submit feedback. Cool. I'm deleting the one because I had copied it from the 5-star review. I'm actually going to copy the 4-star. I keep jumping the gun and making multiple copies um, ahead of when I should. Three stars or under review confirmation. Feedback request and feedback request 1. Going to edit this to get the 3-star, even though it's the same. Well, it's a little bit different. Okay. Gonna have the same video. Form's a little bit different. Actions from the form builder. Save. Okay, so now we have landing page funnel, survey. What happens when someone fills out 5-star, 4-star, 3-star? These pages definitely the design can use refinement. But one thing that I'm guilty of over the years is is spending a lot of time working on the design of a website while some guy on the other side of the internet has a really crappy website that serves a very specific function that he's using for himself and his clients and is making their lives easier and making an incredible amount of money. Meanwhile, I'm beating my head in on my desk, like smash my head on the desk because I can't get the site to look right. So it's a lot better to get a site functional that works really well, that does what it's supposed to do, get it out there, and then make it look better. So that's what I'm doing. Because I can take any website. I'm a web designer before anything. So design, conversion rate optimization, all that stuff is very important to me. I can make any website look like any other website. If you give me a design of a website, I could build it in any page builder and get it done. I know custom code and all that stuff. So that's no issue. So right now we're just getting this done, getting it up. We're doing that. How does the business get notified of the reviews? Video review system, not worrying about that right now. Review link delivery mechanisms. We have the URL for this as a trigger link. QR code. Gonna create a QR code. Not gonna bulk. We're just gonna create one. Let's see. Initial review link QR code. Let's see. Review link. Select QR type. Funnel. There we go. So we're gonna select the specific funnel. And or we can just take them to a survey. No, I'm gonna go to the funnel. Funnel, review engine funnel, step, initial feedback. Cool. There it is. Don't need to change anything else about it. It's a QR code. You can download it, link it, PNG it, save. So now it has a QR code which can be added to anything. You can Download this QR code, create postcards or door knockers or business cards or anything in Canva. You can download the QR code, create a lock screen for your phone, table toppers for at restaurants, things like that. Put it on invoice or receipts. It's that easy creating QR codes in HighLevel. So we already created the funnel, got the SMS, email. My stomach's rumbling, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's part of my issue, big part of my issue. Um, okay, the delivery system. I already said don't have to worry about it, but I do want to come back to the automations. The 3 star. Yeah, right now, they submit a survey, they come here, it's whatever. I want to create a different one that tags leads. It just tags them. Um, so let's see. Great workflow, start from scratch. Use a standard builder. Nah, advanced builder. Add trigger, survey submitted. Rate your experience. 5. Okay, so now I am creating a tag on tag based on how many stars in review. Copy trigger. Copy. 3 or under is less than 4. Not less than or equal to is less than 4. Um, yeah, cool. Now we can create an if else statement. If workflow trigger is 5 star, 4 star, 3 or under star. Workflow trigger is 3 or under star. Um, if there's none, let's see. Now we're just going to tag them 5 star. 4 star. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We have tags based on all of them. So I'm going to do that. 2. 1 is.
Did you, yeah.
Cool. So now I have one, two, three, four, five. Cool. 5 star. So this is may seem redundant, like one of those things where it's like, why am I even doing this? Um, Good pre-planning. It's good to just have everyone tagged, and there's good best practices. There's a tags have a lot of strength in these snapshots and high level in general. You can do a lot of things with tags. It's a great way to label in the pipelines. Speaking of pipelines, I got to create a pipeline. It's a great way to trigger automations later on.
And it
Uh,
becomes a great way to send out offers too, based on people's prior experiences.
yeah, incredible way. You can create smart lists very easily based on tags. Um, like, yeah, anytime you have tags, you can create smart lists, stuff like that. When conditions are not met, they didn't leave 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I want to send an SMS and I'm just going to say, I think something happened when you filled out the form. And so we got a feedback form, but not sure where the information went. Let's talk. Yeah. Because they could have been like, if for some reason their star rating didn't go through, the system didn't register it, you always want to have some type of fallback for the none branch. And to always have that because technology happens. Yeah. So it didn't register how many stars you left. Let me know. Cool. Something happened. Stars. Save action. And then let's see, contact replied. Oh my goodness. Send a notification to the business owner. Okay, cool. So here's um yeah, I want to do this internal notification, but I am going to do like a wait step here as well. And in my mind, like a minute ago, I just knew I knew why. but like as I was thinking out loud and stuff, the thought literally just like left my head. And I can't remember exactly why I was leaving a 5 minute wait step there. So like someone fills out the survey, they get tagged. If for some reason it didn't, okay, so that's what I want to do. I want to copy action, and then I want to delete it. Wait, and then I want to paste it there. Reason being is because we're gonna send this to them, and if they don't refill out the survey, then in 5 minutes the notification will go out. But if they do refill out the survey, then they'll get tagged for one of these, and it'll eliminate that. So here's a link to give it a try again. I'm just gonna give them the review page. Cool. Save. Okay, so now we have the tagging system, landing page funnel with confirmation pages for 5-star, 4-star, 3-star. Going to need videos recorded for those pages. We tag people based on the stars that were given. Those tags can be used for offers in the future, can be used for database reactivation, can be used for, um, yeah, when I say offers, I mean things like, um, let us try again type of thing, or if you have any type of seasonal discounts or coupons, you can use those and be specific with who you send it to based on tags. You can always send out correspondence and exclude tags as well. When you build smart lists, you can be like, hey, I want to send this to all of my 5-star people, or I want to send it to everyone except for my 1-star review people, stuff like that. So you can have different smart lists based on how they're tagged. Um, how does the business get notified of the reviews? We did notifications on the other workflows. Video review system didn't do that. Review link delivery mechanisms. We created a QR code. Um, we didn't create like delivery mechanisms for the reviews to trigger sending the review link. So I think that's something that um, I want to try something right here. I want to try like the AI builder. Let's see. To do. I have a workflow that delivers a review link to contacts. Yeah, just that. I need a workflow that delivers a review link to contacts. See if it asks me anything. I've used the AI workflow builder a while ago, but I just want to do this trigger. Choose how contacts will enter the workflow after an appointment ends or after a service is completed. We won't worry about the trigger right yet because we talked about that before. The trigger will be based on the nature of the business this gets added to, whether it's an invoice gets paid, whether it's a payment link gets paid, whether it's an appointment gets set, all that stuff. Let's see. Let's see. So, why? I have Apple payments that come out. I don't know. Like I have a family plan, so I've all my whole family has their subscriptions coming through my phone. Sometimes I get notifications. I'm like, what did I just pay for? Action. Um, okay, cool. So someone pays an invoice or whatever the trigger is, we're gonna send a text message. Yeah, a text message. Um, So, hey, thank you for choosing us. Please leave your feedback here. Trigger links, going to give them the review page URL. If they leave 5 stars, then they can do Google or Facebook. If they leave 4 or 3, we already have the automations. Very cool. Simple enough. Okay, cool. So it said, would you like detailed steps for a specific trigger or delivery method? SMS, email, both. I said I already added an SMS step. I'd also like to send it via email. Well, I know. Okay, so oops. Said I told it to write the body of the email. This is the link they'll get. We'll see what it does. So this is interesting. You're seeing how the workflow AI works. It's not actually doing anything for me, but it did write out this email for me. So let's just try it out. Email. Send email. Initial feedback request from user from user email. Um, you value your feedback. Thank you for choosing us. We hope your experience was excellent. We really appreciate if you could take a moment to share your feedback with us. Um, please click the link below to leave your review. Your input helps us continue to improve our services. Thank you. Name, email, and phone. Name, email, phone. Okay, cool. We got this here. So we got the initial review quest flow. Saving it. So whatever the trigger is going to be, it's going to send over a text message and it's going to send over an email to the contact immediately. There's no wait step. As soon as they pay the invoice, immediately. So I'd actually like I'd like to create a wait step here. An hour. 1 hour. Cool. Cool. So whatever the trigger is, it's going to wait an hour and it's going to send a text and it's going to send an email at the same time requesting feedback. The link is the trigger link that goes to the funnel. Once they're at the funnel, they're going to fill out the survey. 5 stars, they'll go to a confirmation page that thanks them. It has a video and it gives them a Google or a Facebook review. 4 stars, it has a feedback form and asks them specifically for feedback and how they can make it a 5 star experience. 3 stars or less, same feedback form. Also, there's a video on the last 2 confirmation pages, um, and it asks for feedback and exactly what went wrong and what would have made it a true 5 star experience. Also, everyone gets tagged 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 based on how many stars. Um, what else? One eternity later. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so I think the snapshot's like good for right now. We got the QR code. Okay, so the snapshot in its state, I got the workflows, create folders, review engine workflows. I'm going to go ahead and send all of these to the folder. So now we have the review engine workflows, the funnel. I'm going to create a folder. for the funnels to go in there. Now, no matter what sub account you add this to, everything will be organized and by itself. Survey is the other one. It's not in its own folder. Review engine surveys. School bus. And it's been a rainy, crummy, junky day outside here. Um, like I looked at the radar. My son had asked me to take him fishing, and it was just like dark green and yellow over us all day. It was stupid. Thank you. I like that this beast is a beauty. Um, the big thing, it functions. You're gonna want to go into the automations, customize everything as you can customize it. Um, here's here's the cool part. What I want to do right now, because it's done, is snapshots. Create a new snapshot. I don't need that one. Um, yeah. Review engine. Bootcamp snapshots, review engine, sub account, review engine. Creating a snapshot right now. I'm gonna get this directly to you guys. Assets. I want all of them. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yes. Icy drizzle and snow flurries here in Boise. Move. Get out of there, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So what do you like about Boise? I've never been there, but I know a lot of people that are in that area that absolutely love it. Love it. Heard it's beautiful. Still waiting, still waiting. Ugh. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go.
So this snapshot that we're gonna be able to import, I guess the smart thing would be to do is to import it and then make a copy of it so we have it as a base template. So that we
Correct.
don't corrupt it, correct?
Yep. So once you import it, just come over here. It'll be in your imported snapshots. Click the plus, create a new sub account, and call it review engine demo. Just click add manually, name, email, phone number, and the name's gonna be demo or foundation or something like that. Um, and then just add, like, do that. And then what you can do is you can create your own snapshot, create a new snapshot, um,
Well, in my
whatever you
case,
want to call it, and then use the demo account as the base of that new snapshot for yourself. Does that make sense?
yeah, it does. So I created an agency sub account called Review Engine.
Oh, yeah, perfect. There you go.
So it's I guess I should call it Review Engine Demo, maybe.
It doesn't matter. It really
Okay,
doesn't matter.
all
You
right.
know,
And then to import it into, I guess you'll go over how to import it into
yep,
that
to
existing
import
snapshot.
it, what you'll do is you'll click on the snapshot link and it'll like a green button will come up. So here, I'll just do this. Share snapshot, get
Yep,
permanent link, get link. Here's this. Gonna go ahead and
you should
plop it into the
see
chat
that.
for you guys.
That's great.
Cool. Now, all you got to do is make sure you're signed into HighLevel.
Okay, I
Click
am.
it.
Let me do that right here.
Yep, the page will look like this. Do you want to import this snapshot to your account? Yes, import now.
Okay, I'm with you.
Imports it, and you can see in the imported snapshots, bootcamp snapshots, review engine.
Hmm.
Um, what you got to do, oh, you already have the sub account created. So
Yeah,
go
so
to
I'm
your
gonna
sub accounts.
duplicate it real quick. Let me just duplicate it.
Right.
Okay.
And then you come over here, go to the
Um,
sub account that you want to go to. You can just search
okay.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
review engine,
Yeah.
and click on it.
Okay.
Actions, load snapshot.
Got it.
You'll come down here, you'll see all of the different imported snapshots that you have.
Yep.
You'll be able
I
to
should be
select
able
it.
to do just a search for it, I guess. There we go.
Exactly. Yep.
Is it the, hang on a
It'll
second. I don't see it in there.
it'll say imported bootcamp snapshots review engine.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Yep. Got
Click
it.
proceed.
Yep.
Select everything you want to push. Just leave it select all for right now and then click proceed. It'll look for
Okay.
any conflicts. There aren't any because it's a brand new sub account and you'll be able to put it in there. And it has everything we just created.
Okay. When I
All
did that, it came back up with select all again.
okay. Let me do this then. Let me choose a different sub account.
Well,
Uh,
I can show you my screen, one or the other.
let me just do this real quick. I want to see what happens on my end too.
Yep. Did that. And
Okay, so
then I
this
got to that point. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
okay.
So select all a second time and proceed.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, and then confirm to proceed. I got to confirm to proceed.
Yep, type in confirm.
Okay.
And then as soon as the word confirm turns green, you're good to go. And then click
I
proceed.
did. It said snapshot B is being pushed to selected sub accounts.
Cool. So now what you're going to do is you're going to go to that sub account and it'll
Yeah.
take anywhere between 2 and 20 minutes to get all of, or really like 20 seconds to 20 minutes. We'll say
Okay.
that. Sometimes it's almost immediate.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like it feels like it takes forever.
Okay.
Uh, but yeah, you'll get it in there.
So I'm in there now, and where do we check for that having been loaded after you're in there?
Once you're in there, you can go to the automations, the
Okay.
sites, the custom values, custom fields, surveys. Just make sure all the different assets are in there.
Okay.
And
So when
one
I go
thing,
to automation, we get review engine workflows. Is that it? That's all it
yep,
should be in there?
yep, that's all you should see. It'll be a folder. You double click it, see all the automations inside of it.
Got it.
So yeah, it should be good to go.
And
One thing
then
you'll have to do, the workflows, they do have text messages that go out to different people.
mhm,
So you're gonna want to make sure whatever sub account you put it on
mhm.
has A2P authentication done,
Got it.
so that it can send the text messages out.
That is one of the slickest presentations I've seen in a very long time.
This whole thing,
Yeah, that was really slick.
awesome, man, cool. It works. So here's the deal, though. Like that's one snapshot. That's one snapshot. We're supposed to be able to do the webinar, the voice AI, and the SaaS. So
Yeah,
I alluded to this earlier in the call. Yesterday, I was not feeling well. I ate something and I was in and out of the bathroom for a while. That's the details. I reached out to a couple people just because, like, the last thing I wanted to do was to reschedule today. Didn't want to have that happen. And I was like, hey, like, if I'm not able to get on this call tomorrow, are you available just to, like, possibly one, go live for this one topic? Or two, do you have anything like pre-recorded that I can just buy from you and deliver to the like 20 people that are supposed to be there tomorrow? Or are you able to like record something now that would be amazingly helpful for everyone? I had a voice AI guy, a webinar guy. I did have a reviews and referrals engine guy and a SaaS, like one for each of the four topics. Um, no one was available today. They were like, man, it's such short notice because it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock last night. Like, man, it is such short notice. Um, for asking that, I would love to. I just like it's just I have a full day. I can't. Um, but they still offered to help out within the Facebook group. So that is one thing that they're going to be doing is they're going to be coming in the Facebook group. Now that being said, um, I keep overpromising like we're going to get this stuff done in just a short amount of time, and then like it's been 4.5 hours and we got one snapshot done, which is still pretty good. That is it's pretty good. But I I I I can't do the other ones. Like my brain is barely able to function right now. I keep severely underestimating how much this takes out of me.
A
Um,
couple of questions for you.
I'd like to
No
open it up.
worries. Thanks for powering through it. Really. The um, the Facebook VIP page that we're supposed to join,
Yeah.
do you have a URL to that? Because I didn't see it anywhere.
Yeah, let me grab that. Cool. I'm dropping it in the chat right now.
Okay, cool.
Also, the reviews and referrals that that we just built, a friend of mine has one that's not quite that stellar. Like it doesn't have all the bells and whistles we just did. And in 2.5 years, um, he just passed $1 million with his agency. And so, all right, yeah, I just got it. So it's just proof that if you just take something that just works and make it work for people, and it covers a gap for them, they'll happily pay you, and you don't have to overcomplicate it. And so all he does is reviews and referrals, and then if people want the CRM, he lets them upgrade. That's it. $1 million in 2.5 years with that very, very simple business that we were able to just build and over replicate within 4.5 hours. You can take this, customize the landing pages and stuff like that. Like anyone can take this
Oh,
and turn
yeah.
it into a whole
This is a
business.
standalone product in itself.
Yeah.
Um, the other thing is, what are the dates going to be for your VIP coaching calls? And
So there's
what's the sign up link for those?
I don't have a sign up link for those. So last week when I did the initial call on the 28th, um, my daughter and grandson have been down visiting us from Michigan for a few weeks now. And last weekend she was supposed to go back up to Michigan, but because of weather, travel stuff just got all thrown off. So she stayed with us for an additional week. Was like I did the boot camp last Friday because I was thinking I would have a lot of time this past week. I had zero time. It wasn't anything we were prepared for, and we kind of like switched things up. So I didn't go live or get to really interact in the group at all. This coming week, I'm going to be going live in there every day. It's going to be like my hour-long lunchtime thing. I have to get these other snapshots done. So probably Monday, I'm gonna do like one snapshot a day, Monday through Thursday this week. Just
So
go live. That's gonna
will
be
there
my
be
thing.
links to those calls that we can access somehow
Yep.
via future emails, or what do we
Absolutely. And I'm gonna create events in the group as well. I want to create the events on my Zoom calendar. I'm gonna copy those links and I want to create events in the group. You guys are all tagged as VIPs in my high level, so I want to go ahead and email you a list of all the events as well. They're all going to take place inside the VIP group for right now. If anything changes, you guys will be the first to know. But they'll be in there. Wednesday is going to be, um, well, really, all of the days will be pretty close to the nature of today, but Wednesday specifically, I'm going to be doing a Q&A. I want to encourage you guys to get these things implemented in your business, to make an attempt. I'm going to be sharing some information in the group as well when it comes to prospecting, reaching out cold. That's one of the things that was really, really a big weak point for me was cold outreach. And so it's something that I've worked on a lot over the last couple of years to nail down. And so I want to take all of the cold outreach skills and hacks and tips and tricks that I've been able to accumulate the last few years and share those in the group. I really want this to be more than just an educational resource and, watching me do stuff, but I want to see you guys take these things that we're building and turn it into a business. It is a business opportunity in and of itself. And so, make some money from it, get some clients, things like that.
So what days next week and what times do I need to block so I can get my schedule blocked for your events next week?
Let's do 11 to 1 Monday through Thursday next
So
week.
it's gonna be 11 to 1 Eastern time?
Yep, Eastern time at the very
Okay.
least. So that's
And,
time where you can block. I'm going to be in the group. That's going to be the communication dedicated time there. I
mhm,
may go beyond that, the 1 o'clock, to
okay.
finish the snapshots. Like I said, it's going to be my goal to finish one a day.
And
Today, we
those
started at
days
10, we
again,
got done at
Sean?
2:30. What's that?
Those days one more time, what are they?
Monday through Thursday.
Okay, got it. And if we miss them, they'll be recorded in the Facebook group?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
Very cool. All right, for right
Uh,
now, I got to get going.
One last thing,
Yeah.
Pope, before you go.
Oh, yeah.
One-on-one strategy called booking link.
I don't have one. I'll drop it in the group as well.
Okay.
Thank you for that reminder.
Yeah, I'm the squeaky wheel. Appreciate it.
Squeaky wheel gets
And you
oiled.
will double check in that generator thing maybe and get an answer
Yep.
next week?
Yep. Absolutely.
So,
That's already on my stuff to get done this afternoon list.
okay, so we're done for the day?
Done for the day.
Hey, let me tell you, that was a knockdown, drag out performance. Excellent.
I
Excellent.
appreciate that. Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
it so much. I'll
Thank
see
you.
you on Monday.
I'll see you then. Anything else comes up, just drop something in the group. I'll do my best to get to you quickly. I want to spend the next day or two with my daughter and grandson, and this afternoon, I think I'm gonna go take some Pepto-Bismol and let my stomach kind of do its thing. It's run its
Take it easy.
process. Awesome.
Appreciate you powering through it. And
My
Mr. Long
pleasure.
Dog, it's good seeing you, buddy.
Lawn
You as
dog.
well, man. Hey, you guys, you're freaking killing it, man. I absolutely love what you're building.
Thank
And I'm
you so much.
excited to take what you've got here, modify it for what I need. But the foundations you're laying, dude, dude,
That is
So,
awesome. I thank you
so
so much, guys. That's so
it's
encouraging.
so good.
I tell
so
you
you,
what, that I was like heart palpitations coming into this call today. But it's always so encouraging to hear you guys get something from it. So thank you so much. You guys
so
need
do
anything else, just drop something in the Facebook group, all right?
lawn
Oh,
dogs
well,
move
well,
I guess lawn dogs move their tails for you?
yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. All
Okay.
right, I'll see you guys
All right.
later.
Have a good
Have a
weekend.
good one.
Thanks, buddy.